Hello? Hello? What's up, JT? Chupacabra? Mac? What's up, Ken? Salty? Sean? Dark Star? Delta Tango! Ilmo? What's up, guys? We got two new planes. Well, we got a new plane to fly, and we got the update for the A350 to try out. So that will be fun. Let me check my sound and make sure everything's okay. Alright, yep, sounds good. We got a new plane. Yeah, we all have this plane. This is the Microsoft plus Caronado Piper PA-28 Dakota. The Dakota. So just go to your planes and it should already be in there. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to update. I didn't have to download anything. There's also the new city update, 8 million or whatever it is. City update 11, 12, 13, I forget what it is. For some more stuff in Northeast US. You do have to go and add that one. You know, buy it for $0. Buy it for free and then you'll get it and you can stream it or download it in Sim Update 3. Or stream it now. Oh, the Kennedy Space Center. My only thing with that is, do I have to like click a button to make it launch a rocket every time? I was really hoping that what that add-on would give us was it would look at a real schedule of rocket launches and we could be flying and as like we're just flying, we just see a rocket if we're in an area where there's a nearby rocket launch scheduled in real world. Yeah, I don't know why the city updates aren't automatic. Separate menu you have to open, you can use it to change eras. Yeah, I think it's cool. Maybe I'll check it out. Let me write a note. The Navigraph stuff didn't come out yet, right? The taxiways thing, they're still working on that, aren't they? Kennedy Space Center. All right. So yeah, first we got the Piper to check out, then we got the A350. Wow, this is some intense music. All right, and then the Kennedy Space Center. Noted. Oh my God, look at all you got. Look at all the Pipers. Wow, this song sucks. Let's get this thing out of here. Was there a beta 3 update? There was? Did I miss it? I don't see a beta 3 update. No, I don't see. I mean, unless it just happened and they didn't post about it yet. I'm not sure. When we do Kennedy, you can hop on comms for it. Talk me through stuff. If we have time, sure. My plan was fly this, at least do the short route in this, the short VA challenge route. Which is over here. We got KMLB to KTPA, FS Hub challenges for the day to Tampa with the short. It's 100 miles, medium and long. Maybe the A350 on both of these, or maybe we'll do the medium and then pick some random assignments or something. But all right, sorry, I'll keep that in mind, dude. I'm on Sim Update 2 still. Parallel 42 is disappointing. Working on flow still. Yeah, what did Parallel 42 show? I already forgot. KMLB? Yeah, it's the challenge. Challenge is Melbourne to Tampa. Oh, it's one of the closest airports to it? You're saying I should just grab it right now? I should just back out and grab it now. We can look at it. That's what he's saying. Kennedy Space Center. What's SLC 39AB? It's on the way, okay. The flight tracker box nonsense. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Dakota need to do auto start for it to work. You can, it's not, you don't have to do auto start, you just can't use you have to use your mouse to turn the mixture up. It won't recognize you changing the mixture with an axis, I guess. Which is, yeah, really, really stupid. Kennedy, oh god. So it's KTTS? Introducing Kennedy Space Center version 2.0 featuring KTTS, the NASA shuttle landing facility. Airport. Live on-demand rocket launches. Place the rocket of your choice on 2 launch pads. Watch it launch into the sky through the clouds of billowing rocket engine exhaust. I mean, we saw the video, right? Okay. Yeah, and there are 3 different eras of rockets you can choose. Or it includes the whole infrastructure, I guess. Launch platforms. Okay, cool. Very cool. The mixture axis works fine. Not for me. When I tested it, the only way I could get the plane to start was manually is when I used my mouse to increase the mixture lever. That's the only thing I did differently, and it worked for me. The A340 at the end of the 350, I did not notice that, no. That's cool, though. I mean, unfortunately, it's going to be an iniBuilds plane, but I can only get so not excited about iniBuilds planes because you're just asking for crashes and bad performance, so I don't know if I should get excited about them anymore. Not that I ever really got excited about them anyway, but... I will try the 350 tonight, though, and we'll see if they actually made any performance improvements. Allegedly, they have, in the release notes, made performance improvements. We will see. Happy Friday, by the way. They only crash 80% of the time? Wow. Excellent. Oh yeah, this does seem compatible with Bird Mod. So if you guys have Bird Mod, the past persistence aircraft simulation tool by our buddy Stupid Bird, it does detect it. I noticed that the titles are still wrong. Whoever's working on these, it just based on seeing the name of it, like look, Carenado-Aircraft S-182 Quebec, that was the 182Q, and then now we have this one, PA-380 Dakota. All the rest of these have names. They have proper names in them. Somehow these have like some code instead. Like, just makes me think they're doing something wrong. It's kind of weird. You have no hardware mixture lever and you can start them with no problems. Right. Yeah, that's the point. If you use a hardware mixture lever to set the throttle, it doesn't recognize the axis as for some reason. I'll move this with my lever, and I can't start the plane. If I instead take this and grab it with my mouse and move it, the plane will start. I'll demonstrate it. But anyway, let's get the flight plan in here. We're going to Tampa, right? Yeah, we're going to Tampa right here. MLB, Melbourne to Tampa, 101 miles. And I already got the Simbri flight plan going. I didn't see a PA-28, so I just chose a PA-24, I think. Yeah, I chose a PA-24, but, you know, whatever. Hopefully it's fine. Looks like we need about 200 pounds of fuel. So let's go to aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance, and make sure we have like 200 pounds of fuel. Yeah, we'll go 51%. Beautiful. All right, then in SimBrief, I'm going to view here. Let me set the route real quick. And we want to go past KTTS. So I want to modify the route once we get it in there and look at the map. Actually, I can just, yeah, we'll get it started first, then I'll import it. CTD number 1 already? Same with trim hardware. The trim hardware doesn't recognize it. Well, in this plane, I noticed that down here there is an electric pitch trim switch you have to turn on, so that might be the problem. I'm not sure yet. I haven't really flown it. All right, so the throttle works. Yep, all those work. I haven't clicked to drag that yet, so we'll see how it doesn't start up. So I saw in the checklist you do battery, alternator, fuel pump, and turn the fuel on down here. I'll put it on the right tank. And then we got the fuel pump on, so we just turn it and that's it. Let's get the music out of the way. But this will not start. It does that. The manifold pressure goes way up to the max and then it dies. Now, I can do this all I want. Oh yeah, I can crack the throttle. This is with my hardware switch. I just do that. Hardware switch. Try it again. No go. Now the manifold pressure shoots up to 30. Still dead. Completely dead. Now all I'm going to do is grab this with my mouse. Click. Drag it down. Drag it back up. Did you see the fuel pressure just all of a sudden move when I did that? And now we'll just turn it on. Hey, look at that. It's on. So there's something wrong with using a hardware axis to move the mixture. So let's see if it actually does anything now. Yes, it does. RPMs are dropping. So something is buggy. This is also the same bug that is in the Coronado 182 Quebec. It's the exact same bug. It's pretty dumb. So hopefully they fix that. I guess they didn't start the plane one time using hardware. So yes, wonderful. There shouldn't be a detent. Yeah, the mixture doesn't have a detent. So it's something wrong with the plane. This happens in the Quebec as well. So, you know, Coronado. I mean, it's a free plane. And we just need to know if you're starting it from scratch. Just grab that with your mouse, and it should work. All right, let's go here. Let's get the avionics on, which is over here. There's a little switch hidden on the right side here. Avionics master. And then down here, we'll get the electric pitch trim turned on right above our ignition. You cannot click the circuit breakers in this. Maybe they made that decision because the last two planes they did, like the F-33A and the 182 Quebec, they have circuit breakers, but they don't do anything when you pop them. So maybe in this one they decided let's not make them functional or clickable since they won't do anything anyway. And I already did check. This plane does have the wear and tear. It does have all the 2024 stuff. So it has the dirt, the grime, the leaks, the dust, the mud, all that stuff. It also has the wear and tear. I haven't tried it in career mode. Maybe it's in career mode. I didn't check that part. Maybe you guys know. The little side window opens. Yeah, you can open the windows. Yep. Oh, just one window. And there's like a little dome light up here. There's like a switch and a little brightness thing. Oh no, sorry, the brightness thing is for this dome light. This is a little red light. I guess that's a red panel light. And here's the door lock. That's to pull it shut, I guess. Nice. Oh. Hey, let me back in. Okay. You can't like leave the door open. If you click, it looks like it exits. And then we just lock it again. Alright, sweet. Back here we have a maximum 200 pounds of baggage, so yeah, don't put anything heavy, too heavy back there, everyone. We got some privacy curtains here, I guess, just in case you go in the back and you need some privacy back there. Playing your Steam Deck or whatever, playing blueprints on your Steam Deck. But yeah, it looks pretty nice. Alright, let's get these on. We'll get Beyond ATC going. Get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Tampa.
Couch 323, Melbourne clearance, cleared to Tampa. Radar vectors auto, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet.
Alright, 4,000 feet. So we have an autopilot over here. We got the cap one. Is this a KFC 225? Alright, it's not the cap 10 or whatever. Alright, 4,000 feet.
Then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 124.1. Squawk 5050.
Alright, squawking 5050. I'll put it on altitude because I'm going to forget. Oh, we got a little fuel flow thing here. Oh, nice. Hey, that's cool. Gallons to destination, gallons reserve, endurance, nautical miles per gallon, and fuel flow. Okay, you can't add the fuel.
Tower 118.2 when ready for start or taxi.
Gallons used.
Thanks.
I definitely haven't used 35 gallons. Oh, maybe it counted when I drained it when I went to, yeah, anyway. Gallons to destination, gallons reserved, and endurance. You can't click the add button, so it looks like it's probably just doing it automatically based on what's in the plane, so that's fine. Looks to you like the same autopilot in the F-33A. Oh yeah, yeah. I forget what the differences with the Cap 10 and the KFC 225 are, but we got 4,000 set. There's a yaw damper button. I don't know if that works in this plane. But yeah, we're all started up. Probably should lean the mixture here on the ground. Alright, sweet. Let's do the import here. Import button and see if it works. Actually, does it have it in already? No. So we'll do import route. Yep. That is great. Turn this on. We got the Odell. And then since I imported, it'll be in our flight planner here. So let's see where KTTS is. I wish it would just show me where it is. Alright, I guess I have to put it as a waypoint and then move the waypoint. So on route, we'll just add here. KTTS, see where it's at. Oh, it's right north. Okay, we're going to go to KTTS first then. So, as our first waypoint, whoops, add waypoint before KTTS, add. Okay, that looks good. We're just going to go north and check out the shuttle stuff, which I guess is up here. Oh, there it is. Random spawn area. Hide launch high def effects. Oh, I thought it said hide. And show exhaust plume. Apollo, and let's go to the new. What the heck just happened? Scenery era. I guess it changed the time of day. Okay. So here, let's just put in before Odell. We'll just throw in KTTS. All right, that's in. All right, runway 23 is right over here. We got our squawk code in. We'll tell them we're ready to taxi the runway.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
And we got our lights over here.
Couch 323, runway 27 left, taxi via Papa, Foxtrot, Delta, Alpha.
Oh, hey, we can actually change the brightness of these. Nice. All right, so we got our.
Left taxi via Papa, Foxtrot,
And it says light
Delta,
panes,
Alpha.
and then our
Hold
navigation.
short, runway 23, couch 323.
You have to move it pretty far until it takes effect, but you can do it. All right, props full forward. Let's get the window closed. Let's get the parking brake off, and let's turn right and go over to runway 27 left. All right, make sure the music off. We can listen to the sounds. Whoa. We got some bumps here, guys.
Couch tree 23, cross runway 23. Continue taxi via Charlie, Alpha.
Oh, this is runway
Cross
5.
runway
Probably
23.
shouldn't go this way.
Continue taxi via Charlie, Alpha.
You like the
Couch
elevator music? Thank
323.
you. I wrote it myself. If you set the launch time to the time you arrive, I'm sure somebody's gonna go right underneath it and launch. It's weird, I don't see you guys. Did I turn multiplayer off? I don't know where everybody is. As soon as it changed the time, everybody disappeared. That was weird, right? You guys were there, and now everybody's gone, man. It feels bad. I'm gonna turn it off and back on and see what happens. Alright, we'll get the strobe and landing light on. Get the pitot heat on, why not? How hot is it actually? I cannot see that at all. Okay, we don't need the pitot heat. Take off before 30 minutes. Oh, don't worry. Once I switch over to the 350, I'm sure disaster will strike. Yeah, I don't see you guys anymore. I don't know why not. It seems like I lost everybody as soon as I hit that era button. I'm not sure.
Couch 323, ready to go. Runway 27 left.
The in-game date? That shouldn't matter anymore, should it?
Couch tree 23, Melbourne Tower. Wind
That shouldn't affect
245 at 5,
multiplayer.
Fly heading 280, runway 27 left.
March
Cleared
5th,
for takeoff.
2023.
Fly heading 280, runway 27 left. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Oh, we're just gonna have to go across here. Yeah, try the alternate downloader. Yeah, that worked for me. If you can't get the 350 to install, who pointed that out earlier? Go into the iniBuilds installer, click the gear in the top left corner to go to settings, and then scroll all the way down to the settings and turn on the alternate downloader option. Then restart the iniBuilds installer and then install it, and it should work. All right, mixture rich. Nice. Nice and easy. Yeah, electric pit trim seems to be working fine. Free Plane Friday. What do you have to do for the A350? iniBuilds installer. In the top left, click the settings cog wheel thing. Go all the way down to settings and turn on the alternative downloader method or whatever. It's the last setting, I think. Then restart the iniBuilds app and then try to download it. That's how mine works. I forget who told us on the Discord, but thank you.
Couch tree 23, contact Melbourne departure.
Contact Melbourne departure. Couch 323. Melbourne approach. Couch 323. Good morning.
All right, let's test the
1,400
autopilot,
feet.
of course. It's not going to set our course.
Melbourne departure.
Oh, maybe it is. It looks like it is on 001.
4,000 feet. Altimeter 3013.
Alright, so let's get the heading bug synced to head.
Climb
Heading
and
sync
maintain 4,000
button
feet.
doesn't really
Altimeter
work. I don't know where it's pointing.
3013. Couch 323.
Hit autopilot master. Turn on heading, then nav, and...
Couch 323. Turn left. Heading 270.
Turn left. Heading
What the heck?
270. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Contact Miami Center 124.1. Have a good morning.
Oh, VS is way up
Center
here. Oh
on
my god, I'm stupid.
124.1. Couch 323.
I'm so used to just hitting altitude and having it swap. This one's a little
Miami
different.
Center. Couch 323. Good morning. Through 1,900 feet for 4,000.
You can't download the ULR? Oh, it's Singapore? I don't know. Just flying a different livery for now.
323. Miami Center.
Small planes? No, we're starting with this one just because it came out, and then I'm going to fly the 350. So we're going to do... We have the... This is what's so nice about those VA challenges, too. Just the daily ones. So the daily, we got the... We're going to do the short flight in this one, then I'll do the medium flight and maybe the long flight in the 350. Or maybe I'll do the medium flight and then find another medium flight in the 350. Even if it's not realistic, I don't care, you know?
Couch 323. Turn left. Heading 200.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Turn
Where am I
left.
going anyway?
Heading 200. Couch 323.
Alright, let's maybe use the heading bug to go towards our course. It's not a bad idea. We're at 3,000 feet. Forgot to hit comma. We're a little more than 3,000 feet. I'll get the fuel pump off. Going 500 feet per minute. Yeah, I don't know why I don't see you guys. I'll check the multiplayer after this flight.
Couch 323. Turn right. Heading 180.
Turn right. Heading 180. Couch 323.
All right, we're going to check the instrument camera, shift 1. Looks at our 6-pack, and... Oh, look at that. It hides the yoke automatically. That's beautiful. So I guess because it's so hard to see the tachometer down here, you can't see our RPMs when they're high. Can't see where it is precisely. I guess you'll want to use shift 1 for that when you're setting your RPMs. Shift 2 is down further for some reason. I guess this is for fuel selector. Shift 2 mainly. Shift 3 our avionics. Shift 4 is our throttle quadrant and carb heat and primer. Parking brake. Shift 5 is our pitch trim. Shift 6. Okay, 6 is just like 1. It just goes down a little further. 7 and 8 look left and right, I guess, which is fine. There's not too much more to show in this plane. And left and right glance works correctly. Yeah, the up view on the hat looks good. I mean, it's a drastically different view, so that's nice. And then down and into the instrument views works on the hat as well. Nice. All right, fixed cameras. We got this guy. Nice. I'm sure they don't have any looking outside of the wing, but what can you do? Our GoPro cameras. This is a nice one. Dude, this thing looks great. This, the Piper Dakota. I thought it said the Super Dakota. I think there is a Super Dakota. This plane comes in 2 variants, by the way. The only difference, though, is if you have the wheel fairings or not. So if you don't like the wheel fairings, check the variant section. That's there. And I don't know how many liveries there are total. I think, I don't know, close to 10, maybe. Something like that.
Couch 323. Turn right. Heading 190 vectors for Tampa.
Yeah, she looks great. I mean, these,
Turn
like
right.
the...
Heading 190. Couch
We got the
323.
Cessna 185 first, then we got the Palestina, now we got this one for the 3rd make good plane. So this is just free for everybody. When's the last time, even if it wasn't an apology, that you got a free plane from any other sim? I mean, Microsoft has always given us free crap. All the world updates, the city updates, when helicopters came out, when gliders came out, like... Anyway, yeah, this looks... It looks great. We have our single landing light. No separate taxi light, just landing light, strobe, and that's it. Looks good. Oh, you want to see the visor? Yes. Oh! Are the speeds etched in it? Oh, there's a takeoff checklist. Okay. As long as you're not zoomed out, it looks good. Whoa. Holy crap. I don't know if it looks... It might look okay on the stream, actually. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as you zoom in, it's good. This is nice. Power setting tables. Beautiful. 4,000 feet is what we're at. So we want to do 75%, 23, 2200, 23. No, we'll do 24, 22. And the checklist. 24 on the manifold pressure, 22 on the prop RPM. All right, nice. Hey, that's super convenient. It looks weird, but there's an X-plane rave. Hell yeah! Are you guys going? I want videos. Not great on this stream. Yeah, it doesn't look good on my monitor either. All right, we're 16 miles away from the Space Center. We'll do some rocket launches. I didn't put it in the title of the video because I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, but now that Sawyer's here, I have to. Otherwise, he'll never play Tower Simulator with me again. All right, let's bring it up. I'm going to hit the launch right now. T-minus 20... Oh, 20 seconds. Okay. I'm going to hit it now just because I want to see if we can see it this far away. Is this the Macarena? That's what it sounds like. 1, 0. I see it. It's right there. Dude, that's so cool. They have to update this. They have to update this with other launch sites, and they have to make it so it'll look up real-world tables and have the launch happen automatically at those times. Like, you can always do it yourself. There it is. Dude, that's so cool. It's the Kennedy Space Center add-on. It's in the marketplace. It's $30. Oh, I see it up there. Where'd it go? Crap, I hit the wrong button. Do you think we can catch up to a rocket? Oh, there it is. Dude. Look, I feel like Sawyer right now. Dude, that is so cool. Oh, there's a space center. All right, let's get our heading mode on. It is a mod. It's in the marketplace. It's $30. It's the Kennedy Space Center mod. I guess, does it include another airport or something? Do they release in different stages? I'm not sure. We could try to follow it that high. This is gonna make an epic screenshot. How often? I can do another one right now, I think. Reset. Spawn area random. High bay 1, high bay 3. Complex 39 pad B. $18, $17, $16, $15, $14. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 0. Oh, it's way out there. Holy crap. Okay, those look kind of lame. From this far away, the smoke looks pretty bad. Look at the bottom of it and all the... It's because of all the dirt coming up, I think. Oh, we're going lower. Don't worry about it. All right, let's try it again. Did it put on the same pad? Okay, there's one right there, yeah.
Couch tree 23, you were assigned 4,000 feet. I show you at 2,988 feet. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet.
Shh. All the dirt looks kind of funny. Where's Sawyer? He's here, he's on the Twitch channel. Okay, let me change it to the other eras. Apollo. Action. Ten. 9. Damn. I wish there was sound. Oh, hey, dude, stop messing with... Why is it changing my date? That's so annoying. Why does it have to do that? They need to make that a separate button to change the date. It's gone. Space shuttle. That's how it knows the era? Oh, that's lame. It just shouldn't... It's okay if you want to change it to the historically accurate date of a launch or something, but I don't want it messing with my time unless I tell it to. I just want to spawn a rocket of a specific type and launch it. Dude, the arms actually animate too. Holy crap. Oh, you can hear it. That is pretty cool. Trying to keep up with it, see if it separates or anything. Damn, how long does it go for? This is awesome. Rip. Can't see anything else. Where are we? I went to the light, boys. I went to the light. It goes really far up there, though. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Perfect use of the popcorn. Oh, the music's perfect. One man. One launch. In a time. That's pretty cool. I like it. I wish I had a deeper voice. That would be way cooler. Rip stream? Mine's still on? Rip stream on Twitch, really? I haven't changed anything. Still going hot on YouTube, no dropped frames. I've done nothing. I'm in the blackout communications part, yeah. I've changed nothing. Alright, we're going direct to Odell. Let's go down here. We'll do menu activate leg. There we go. Get nav mode back on. Get back up to 4,000 feet. The Twitch stream died? Yeah, I didn't change anything. It didn't say, it's not giving me any errors. It's still streaming. There is nothing wrong. It still says I'm live. I don't know. I just opened my own stream. I'm not sure, guys. My Twitch stream is working. I don't know. We're back. I didn't change anything. I changed nothing. I'm sorry. Before we leave here, let me, we'll take a look at the space station, or at the Kennedy Center. The space station. It's basically a space station. Sawyer, we flew here. You had us fly here, didn't you? This is gonna look so much better now. This is Sawyer's stomping grounds. So, was any of this added from the mod, or... Because a lot of this stuff is here, isn't it? Like, we came here and looked at the shuttle. I forget if these were here. We're in, boys. Yeah, switch to the cross cart. This is the launch control center? This little one? Oh, yeah. No interior. Or maybe it's this one? No, the other one. Dude, I know the multiplayer is not working, Speeve. I had it on, I saw you guys. As soon as I clicked on the button for the plugin or whatever, it stopped. But I'll check it after this flight. You wish the MD-80 made that much smoke? Oh god. Alright, let's go home. Heading nav. I'm gonna turn to the left a bit. And what's our desired course here? 226. Let's go. I don't know what the VAB is. Is that the tank looking thing? Vehicle assembly building. Oh, the big boy, the Kerbal Space Program building. Yeah, it's the new Piper. It's free. Everybody has it. Just open the sim and look in your hangar. You should have it. The Dakota is so easy to fly. You trimmed it out as like it was on autopilot. Heck yeah. Go across the street. This street? Which... I need a absolute direction to know where to go. No, tell me some... Okay, like, is it away from the flags? Opposite the NASA logo? Okay. Across the street. Right over here? The way the NASA logo is facing. Over here? Which street? We got this street. We got this street. Near the big office building. To the left. Over here? There's so many office buildings. That's the press site? Oh, CBS News. Oh, this is the press site. This is where you hang out? Where's the NSF logo? If you want to see what I see for launch, this is it. Oh, the NASA News Center. And CBS News. This is Sawyer's vantage point for a launch. Relative to the sun, yeah. What's a Sawyer? SOI. Sawyer's the NASA man. He's a host for NSF on YouTube. We have a Sawyer. Wait, do we have a Sawyer command, or is it there's an NSF command. The NASA man roleplay. I'm a member of the press. This is the closest thing I'll get to going outside right here. This is pretty nice. I like that this has an autopilot. I think that I'm pretty sure the I'm pretty sure the Pipers have autopilots as well. Oh, this is backwards when you click and drag this. Oh, that's a little confusing. The mouse wheel goes the correct direction, but when you click and drag, it's the opposite. Okay. Good to know. How's the Piper? So far, so good. We just took off. Went and did a little detour. A little baby tour of the Kennedy Space Center. With Sawyer showing us some buildings. His stomping grounds. There's a launch that you watch and listen to NSF YouTube channel. That's the Sawyer from the channel, yeah. Yep, that's the Sawyer from the channel. He's on the Twitch stream. Oh no, I had that muted, sorry. I had it muted for Beyond ATC. Let me replay it. Thanks for the nice. We'll replay the popcorn. We'll replay the nice. Thanks for the bits, Mac.
Nice. Nice.
What's up, Collimator? How you doing? Regarding the SimCity update, do we have to find it and download it? Yes. The city update you do have to search for in the marketplace. The easiest way is just to go into... Just search for like city and then filter by bundles and you should find it. And then you just download it for free or you purchase it for free or whatever it's called. Add it to your library maybe. What's up, Bobby? Alright, so ATC just said climb maintain 4000 was the last thing they said to me. Filter by price and select free? Yeah, that's another way too, yep. That is another way.
Contact Miami Center 132.25. Contact Miami Center 132.25.
Yeah, it'd be so cool if this could be like a live updating thing where we would see rocket launches just randomly if you happen to be flying during a launch somewhere. And then yeah, they could add that to this plugin. It would be insane. Until then, we'll just schedule them ourselves.
Cleared direct auto. Resume own navigation.
Yeah, because then it would work like the Aerofire one, which has all the global database for
own navigation couch 323. Thanks.
You know, the database for live wildfires.
My pleasure.
Yeah, this plane is the Coronado Microsoft collab. It's the Piper Dakota. It came out today and it's free for everybody. So if you just open the sim, you'll have it in your list of planes. You don't even have to go download it or anything. It's just going to be there. Does flight sim include fireworks? I forget. I know there was a mod I had for fireworks. I don't have it installed right now, but there are fireworks mods at the least you can install, and it's based on calendar events throughout the world. So if you happen to be flying somewhere where there's an event happening worldwide, it would show fireworks there. Yeah, there was a fireworks mod. I don't know if that one is built in. Like, they did the We Love VFR stuff for all the ground, you know, buildings and structures and all sorts of stuff. The only pad NASA uses, it does have an option of which pad it's. I guess there are 3 different ones. It says Vehicle Assembly Building High Bay 1, High Bay 3, or the Space Launch Complex 39 Pad B.
Studley 86.
So, yeah.
Back again in the captain's chair for another month, are we? 4 months as a couch captain. That's like having the reliability of an old Land Rover. Always there. Even if we pretend the fuel gauge works properly. Still, it's a pleasure to have you aboard. Cheers.
Studley, thank you for 4 months, dude. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that, dude. Sawyer says there are 2 pads, 39 Alpha and Bravo, and then there's the high bay. It'll change based on the era. If you select high bay, the vehicle rolls out from the VAB to the pad. I might have to go back again and look at it in more detail. I just wanted to get a flight done and then get the A350, and then after that we can kind of do whatever. Rockin', thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Welcome, Lefty, 813, Darlin, Viniscus, Capo, welcome the Couch Captains, courtesy of Rockin', aka Red Wings. The FS Expo, yeah, we all had it on together in Discord today. I caught most of it. I wasn't paying attention 100% of the time, but yeah, I saw a bunch of it. I saw that that hilarious that like hardware device with a screen that just tracks one flight at a time and you have to pay for credit. Holy crap. I would be surprised if they sold more than 2 of those. That is crazy. Yeah, well, we watched the, what was it, the A220 trailer looked good. I mean, it's iniBuilds, so who knows if it's going to crash like crazy or have WASM crashes constantly and need 12 updates before they make one performance update. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to fly the 350 after this and see if the performance got any better. As usual, they added a ton of features, but they did actually say that they did something for the performance. We'll see if it has any kind of an actual effect, though. But yeah, this plane, $0 so far. It's good. It's a Piper. This is the Dakota. It just reminds me of all the other Cherokees, I guess. Is the Dakota technically a Cherokee? I'm not even sure. It's a PA-28. Because what, you have like the Warriors, the Warriors, they're all in the family of Cherokee, right? You have like Warriors, Arrows, Archers, Cherokees, Dakotas. I think they're all kind of part of the same family. Not 100% sure. But yeah, so far so good. It's another free plane.
Buttered sausage. What is it? Where'd it come from? Get it out of my face.
Buttered sausage. Geek, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Thanks for 5 gifted subs, Geek. Welcome, Joss, Scons, Kali, Mr. Birdie, and Arnaud. Welcome to Couch Captains.
Take 5 dollops of gratitude, slather it over these new blokes, and serve with a side of don't be tossers. And Geek Mouse, 1661, you glorious donkey. Thanks for the subs. Bloody brilliant.
Thank you, Geek. Bloody brilliant. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. And happy Friday. And I hope you guys are flying your Pipers. Okay, this changes here. Are there... We have this red light up here, I think. We can click right here to turn that on. Let's see at nighttime how it lights it up. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, nice. Panel lights, GPS avionics lights on this one here. And then optionally you can go up here and turn on the red light. A little dome light. Uh-oh. Oh god, where is it? Oh. And then there is a separate dome light here as well you can control with this. Yeah, works just fine. Alright, let's turn the sun back on. This wheel behaves kind of weird when you click and drag it, but whatever. You can use your mouse wheel. That works just fine. Oh, dude, look at the... Oh, where was it? I thought I saw the smoke trail going up still. No, I'm just making things up. Alright, we are en route. We're at 4,000 feet. Let's sync the altimeter. Let's get this to... What was it? 22? 24, 22, I believe. 24 inches, 22, and that's up here. This is really convenient. So we just find the power table settings, go over, we're at 4,000 feet, so follow this line over. We can do a maximum of 75%. And 2,400 RPM, 22 on the manifold pressure. Oh, 24, 22. 22 on the manifold pressure.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
And 24 on the RPM.
Center on 134.0. Delta 1785 Heavy. Have a good morning.
Or we can go down to 55. I don't know what percent I'm at, though. I don't know how to find the percentage. I guess it's just when we're at 22. Anyway, that's convenient. There are checklists here, too. If I turn off the lock style, it'll be less annoying to look at. So I'll go in here, Flight Interface, Legacy. And then, yeah, it's not as bad. It has some glitches when you move your camera around, but because they have it like etched into the plastic or whatever. But you got a takeoff checklist here. What the hell? Yeah, air conditioner off, flaps, trim tab, controls free, power table, and then over here we got landing checklists. Seat backs, fasten belts, fuel on proper tank, fuel pump on, mixture rich, flap set in the white arc, air conditioner off. Where's the air conditioner? Pitot heat, panel lights, fuel pump, primers right here. Is it over here? Heat? Heat and defroster. Those are single clicks to turn those on and off. Then we got our carb heat right here, I think. Yeah, I'm on sim update 2, yeah. Carb heat's right over here. Anyway, we should switch over to our other tank. Yeah, this is cool. I like that the power settings are there. I wonder if they did anything with the checklists. These are probably beyond ATC injected right here. Thank you for the Borks. Exclamation Bork. Oh, Jewel, you have to type Bork again, sorry. Yeah, you can't, the emotes will not count as Bork anymore. I don't want people to get confused and use one just randomly and have it trigger the Bork, so. It's still exclamation Bork. Thank you for the Bork reports. Fuel pump. So I guess I should lean this thing out.
BorkCoin was won by McMaster 4K2.
We're only at 4,000 feet. Alright, that looks like it's peak. And let's go to here. Enrich. We can't get there. Alright, we're gonna do 25 degrees, I guess. Anyway, it's leaned out a little bit. It's a 100-mile flight, I think.
Bravo Heavy. Good morning. Flight level 336.
Delta 89er Bravo Heavy, Miami Center.
Plane looks good, though. There we go.
Ah, Sleepwalker 187. 5 months of being a couch captain.
Sleepwalker, thank you for 5 months,
That's like
dude.
owning a classic Aston Martin. It requires dedication and a taste for the finer things in life, like leather seats and diesel fumes. So thank you for sticking around and making sure this virtual ride stays on the road.
I need
Cheers.
to, I don't know why it's pulling up a stool every time. I need to fix it. It should be pulling up a nice chair for you. Thank you for the Prime, Sleepwalker. Much appreciated, man. Happy Friday. Yeah, we got a ways to go here. Let's, how do I go way faster? Just kill the engine? Let the engine die? Let me check bird mod. This thing works with bird mod since it's, or the past persistence mod. 6 cylinders detected. Yeah, I haven't really killed it yet. It says the mixture ratio is 10.7. Oh, it does want it out a lot more, huh? You can get it to about 12. I think you said 12 is supposed to be really good. And we're accumulating our bugs and dust. So yeah, this has the visible visible dirt, bugs, dust, mud, all that stuff. I might as well test the failures while we're flying for a while. So we'll go to advanced, turn on dev mode. Okay, and then let's test out a couple of these basic ones, just the flaps and stuff. So go up here to aircraft, wear and tear. When it shows it like this, then you know that it things are failable. I have the wear and tear turned off because I'm using bird mod for that, but I think if I just turn off these two, then it should start ticking down. Yeah, there we go. You support bird mod, but you never use it? Oh, you don't fly GA? What a nice dude. Alright, so let's do a flap failure then. Flaps left. Malfunction. Put the flaps down. Yep, right flap moves, left flap doesn't. Flaps right failed. Flaps down. Nothing happens. Flaps all the way up. We'll restore the left one. Flaps down. Yep. Yeah, looks good. Let's do the elevator cable. Yep. Can't move the elevator. Restored. Porpoising. It works. Ailerons right. Wait, it's wrong. This is the left aileron moving. They messed up left and right. Here, let me kill ailerons left and we'll see if the right one moves. Yeah, they got ailerons left and right mixed up. Here I am QAing another product. That's how we do it. Flap left cable. Yep, that works. Flap right cable. That failure works. Yeah, they mixed up left and right on the ailerons. Let's do ailerons left cable. Oh, look, wait, the right one's moving now. So if you fail aileron left... Wait. Wait, did I mess it up? Hold on, am I wrong? Wait, that just worked. Wait, hold on. Ailerons left is dead. So I should only see ailerons right moving. Wait, it's working now. Did I make a... Was I just wrong? Did I do it wrong? Because now it's working. Ailerons right is dead. Ailerons left is moving. Oh, I messed it up? Oh, damn it. Never mind, don't hire me as QA. I messed it up? Oh. Listen. Good job, Caronato. Good job.
Miami Center, couch 323, 4,000 feet.
Never mind. Still can't start out using hardware, so not my fault. I'm fired. Damn it.
Miami Center, copy.
Alright, they got it right, I got it wrong that time. Still can't start the plane without using your mouse or quick start, though. So don't act like Caronato's perfect, okay? Standard plane, it is now, yep. Everybody has this as of today.
This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
This is me with my hardware out. Unless there's failures in the plane, then the hardware can't go out. But yeah, John, this was added today. You have it now. Just open the sim and it'll be in your plane list. It's the Piper Dakota. It's got a fairings and no fairings version. And I don't know how many liveries, probably like 10-ish. Something like that. It's got an autopilot, the wear and tear works, the dirt and grime buildup works. The one bug it seems to have is another bug that I ran into with the Coronado 182 Quebec. Thank you for the Bork. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. That's a Bork, exclamation Bork. The route map for Kip's gonna be fun on FS Hub. For me? Which route map? What did I do? Thank you for the Borks.
The BorkCoin was one body.
MacMaster.
Master 4K2.
We're expecting high 60 FPS capped. Let me turn off the cap for later when we're going to be checking the performance. Not that I'll get more than 60 FPS in the iniBuilds, but... Anyway, yeah, we're up at 80 right now. There's a Congo line of people flying into JFK in the ULR. I think maybe I'll fly the 900 first for the medium one, and then fly the ULR for the long one. What's the daily challenge on FS Hub? Norfolk to McCord Air Force Base, 2,600 miles. All right, desired track. $269. Looks like we might be getting gyro drift. I don't know, it doesn't look like I can fix it. $2,100 miles? Yeah. We're gonna use time acceleration if we do that one. I don't even know if I want to fly the ultra long range. I might just open it up and look at it, but it looks like... I'm pretty sure most of the changes affect all the planes, right? So when we get those bug fixes and stuff, it shouldn't matter which plane I fly to see the new performance. What's up, silly? Oh my god, so it's almost 8 p.m. I feel like this is at least a midnight. I think it might be an order delivery kind of night. Kind of want some bad fast food. After this flight, you might want to open iniManager. Oh, you had another update? I'll open it right now to see.
Oh god!
What?
Oh god!
The box? I tried to download the sound packs or whatever. And it just told me my password was wrong, even though I'm signed into the app. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm not buying it. I was gonna buy them and try it out. Yeah, you're right. I do have an update. You're right. Yeah, there's another update. I had downloaded it. Now it still says version 110, but I have a 3 gig update for the A350. So yeah, if you guys already downloaded the A350, you might want to open the iniBuilds app again. Thanks for letting me know, Salty. Yeah, another update you just loaded in. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, somebody gifted a crab mug. Holy crap. All right, you guys on the Twitch channel, type !enter. Who did it this time? A crab mug? All right, somebody's anonymously, for now, gifting a crab mug. If you want the crab mug, go to Twitch and hit !enter. You have 2 minutes, probably more like 90 seconds on the Twitch channel. No? Don't do it then. For your Bork wins, you're feeling generous. Thanks, Mac. Mac's gifting a crab mug to the Twitch's chat. It says couch on it. It's very important. Look how happy he is. Thanks a lot, Mac. Very generous, dude. I mean, you have to put your beverage in something. All right, how we're looking here. LAL. It says approaching VNAV profile, but I don't have anything put in there. So let's see what the weather's like. We'll see if we even need an approach or not. Down to Tampa. Weather. VFR, 10 miles of visibility, 3-knot winds. Runway 10 or 28. I guess we'll do 28. With a little tailwind. Let's see. Or 10. Your wind socks were here when you got back from your trip on Monday. Too hot to wear them. Hey, that's good if it's hot. If it's hot. Oh, I mean, unless it's like too hot. Okay, do I want runway 10? I'll just do runway 10 then. Gretzky's the winner of the crab mug. Congrats, Gretzky. JT got timed out. All right, go take a nap on the couch for 2 minutes, JT. We'll see you then. Way too hot? Oh, damn. Yeah, the heat wave in the States is pretty crazy. I don't know if you're in the States, geek. Thanks again, Mac, for gifting the crab mug. Congrats, Gretzky. Usually takes like 2 weeks or so to get there. Alright, I guess a little time acceleration, maybe? How much further we have? Oh, we're not that far out. Probably need to descend right now. Alright, so Tampa's gonna be like at sea level, 29 feet. Let's go down to 1,000. Well, Miami Center didn't say anything yet, so... What if I just go here, VNAV? What's our ground speed? Ground speed 138, so 14 almost 140, 14 divided by 2, 700 feet per minute. So we'll go VNAV, push this. Say we want to be at 1,000 feet before we get to the runway. Actually, I'll put it at, we'll just put it at 0. Okay, yeah, we're not ready yet, 12 minutes. So if I go in here to proc, select approach. So we're gonna land on 10. There is an RNAV for 10. I'll just pick that. We'll choose whatever Polvi is. Oh, that's over there. We have to do a reversal. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we'll load that in. And then Polvi. Let's bring this up. We will choose it in here. Add an approach. Runway 10, RNAV, Polvi. Or we could go to Pi. Polvi or Pi? Oh, Pi's further south. Okay, Polvi will work. Let's check the RNAV approach. Bottom altitude. Okay, Polvi is at 2,000. So let's calculate the VNAV descent for Polvi. 2,000 feet at Polvi. And we're gonna go like 700 feet per minute. Alright, we got 18 minutes until our TOD. Let's put that on down here by going to nav screen all the way at the end. Alright, so now we just watch VSR, wait for it to get to 700. Alright, how's our fuel doing? Fuel balance. Fuel right is at 10. Fuel left is more than 10. So we're going to stay on the left. Sorry, I can't see you guys yet. I'll read you the multiplayer when we... I'm going to have to restart the sim anyway for the new A350 update. Or the new update. I had it updated and now there's another update. You really like this plane? Nice. The low wings, man. Low wings are nice doing traffic patterns, but then when you're in cruise, you can't look down. Low wings for the win. Yeah, the circuit breakers don't work here. Uh-oh, the puppy's going for it. Shadow, thanks for 2 months with the Prime.
Shadow Gallery. 2 months as a couch captain, eh? That's like sticking with a classic Mini. You know it's a bit crowded, but it's got charm and makes you smile every time. So thank you for choosing to stay on this bumpy yet entertaining ride. Keep enjoying the chaos and the rigged Borks. Cheers.
The rigged Borks? He knows about the rigged Borks. He's learning. I don't know what kind of learning it does, but he's literally talking about rigged Borks. What the heck? Sorry about the Borks. She's going wild in there.
Won by Hit Mouse 1661.
Yeah, the model on this plane looks good. Very good. I like it. It's got an autopilot, unlike the, this is the first of the make good planes that has an autopilot, right? Because the 185 does not have an autopilot. That Palestina definitely doesn't have an autopilot. So we finally got an autopilot. Feels good. I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly. Be right back.
Couch 323, Miami Center. Amendment to your route advised. Ready to copy.
Oh no, wait, hold on. We got an amendment to the route. Dang it.
Copy. Couch 323.
Couch 323. Expect radar vectors. Runway 1 left.
Radar vectors, runway 1 left. Alright, we'll expect vectors, runway 1 left, couch 323. Alright, proc, select approach. ILS 1 left. Lagu, I guess. Sure. Load. Yes. Change. ILS 1 left. I'm just doing this so we can get a nice, accurate idea of when we're going to start our descent. So I can tell them when I'm ready to descend. So at Selman, we need to be at 2,600. I mean, we're only at 4,000 feet, so we only need 2 minutes to descend. But that's fine. It's practice. I think we're already past our TOD, maybe. No, why doesn't it say it there? I don't actually know why it doesn't say it. 2,600. What if I go do it up here? It doesn't know. Alright, that's fine. Alright, quick restroom break, then we'll start the descent. Alright, done. Miami, Couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch 323, Tampa landing runway 1 left.
Nice, that's great information.
Tampa,
Can we descend?
Landing runway 1 left. Couch 323.
Good to know, good to know. Switch over to heading mode. Oh yeah, you said the yaw damper light turns on? Oh yeah, it does. Somebody said that earlier.
Approach 118.5. Have a good one.
Alright, yaw damper's on.
Contact Tampa approach.
Should have done that earlier.
323. See you.
And we're going straight ahead. Let's switch the CDI over to VLOC. We got the
Tampa approach.
IAMP
4,000 feet with the numbers.
localizer already in. Final approach course is 007. We'll put in 007 up here.
Tampa approach. Altimeter 3012. Expect the visual approach runway 1 left.
Altimeter 3012. Expect the visual approach runway 1 left. Couch 323.
Alright, expecting the visual approach. 1 left. So I didn't look at what's in this city update, but there was another city update for the Northeast US. Might have to fly around there after the A350 flight. Is the iniBuilds 350 worth $90? Do you mean from the marketplace? I think it was 85 in the marketplace, right? The 350 has its ups and downs. It's a performance hog. Boston got an update? Oh, nice. Surprised I'm not at Expo? Nah. I haven't gone the last, like, 3 years. I might be down to go to the next one. Maybe they'll do one in LA and then I'll have to go. I would say that most people like the 350. It just, it's a performance hog for sure. They said they made some performance improvements in the latest build that came out today. I think now that the ultra long range is out, you do get 3 variants of the plane for that price, so that makes it more valuable having 3 variants, so that is pretty nice. I've had a lot of issues with it over the months that it's been out. Like maybe they fixed more bugs, I don't know. The release notes for today looked very long. I didn't go through all of them. I did see a note about some performance improvements, so hopefully they're significant. I'm gonna fly it right after this flight, and we'll see how it is. So I'm gonna do them both, and then we might end up back in this to maybe check out Boston, and then maybe I'll end up in the ultra long range. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna open the ultra long range for the next flight. It's only a 400-mile flight. I don't know. I guess I kind of should. I don't really care about the ultra long range because I fly the shorter routes whenever possible, but you know, every 350 flies longer routes. So. It's 85 plus tax. Okay. 15% off in the iniBuild store. It should be 100% off for all customers who have bought it in the store and now want it in the marketplace so they can use it with career mode. Their release notes. Okay, I installed the latest update. There's a patch for the update. So if you guys haven't updated in the last hour, you might want to go check your updates. But if you go to the release notes for it, here, let me throw this URL in the chat. So here's the URL, but in the release notes here, if you scroll down, it makes a mention of the marketplace. So first, this is like the first time I've seen them say something about performance. It's been the biggest problem with it besides the WASM crashes. And this is the first time. It took them 13 updates to make a performance improvement. So hopefully it's actually good. Significant optimizations under the hood and reduce CPU usage. So we'll see. Hopefully. So if it is much better performing, I'm gonna be very happy. Right here, it says career mode integration. Our full Flight Sim 24 career mode is now live. I don't know why they say that their career mode is live. I don't know what that means. I think they mean their plane is now compatible with the Flight Sim 24 career mode. So it says introducing airline passenger operations with the integrated passenger boarding. So through the built-in ATC, I guess it works. Available exclusively in the MS marketplace. So I'm not going to pay $85 for a plane I already own to move it to the marketplace. So if they're not going to be willing, like, where's the line here that says anyone that's purchased the plane from us directly can purchase it in the marketplace, send us proof of purchase that they have it in the marketplace. We will verify that purchase and refund you the full amount you paid for the iniBuilds version. That's what's missing from this paragraph, is how the heck do all the people that want the plane for career mode eventually, or even now, how do we get it without paying another $85? It's stupid if we can't. Nobody's gonna want to buy it. They added the immersive scenarios, the unruly passenger, this guy being gagged with duct tape. You've seen it on every social media platform. Now you have it in your sim. Congratulations. Lavatory smoke, unruly passenger, medical emergency, food poisoning, or a general medical emergency. These would be cool if there was a chance they could be randomly done, but it looks like you literally hit the button every time, right? So that's kind of dumb. They need a failure rate, like, you know, 1% of the time, 0.5% of the time, whatever, 2% of the time, whatever you want to set it to. 1 in 100 flights as the default, and then you can bring it down to lower to make it happen more often. That's what this needs. Otherwise, who cares? Like the fun of the failure isn't, you're gonna click it once, you're gonna look at it, you're gonna go, ah, that's cool, but then it's not gonna surprise you.
Darn it!
It's got to be randomized.
Keeps timing me out without reason. Let it be known, I have a spatula from my last grilling venture, and I'm not afraid to use it.
You keep getting timed out without a reason. You're getting timed out with Tangia. So I guess a HUD is coming soon. That's crazy. Ultra long range. Fuel logic is updated so the fuel systems have capacity to allow for ultra long range operations. Features a specific cabin layout with unique models based on the real world Singapore ULR layout. Full business class and premium economy cabin layout. Evacuation slides and the compatibility for cabin packs.
Fly present heading. Intercept the one left.
Power door operating system buttons. What the heck? Nose cone improvements. See, the thing with all of that stuff added, is our performance going to be good or no? Like, are they undoing all the performance gains they made by adding all this other crap?
Couch 323.
All right, let's go down to 1,100 feet. If it's going to have good performance and still has all of those features, then that's great. That's fine with me. It's going to be fine with everybody. But if the performance is crap and they keep adding all these features and the performance is just worse and worse, then it's going to be annoying. But we'll see in a moment. How do you get the avionics on in the Dakota? Oh, it's right over here on the right side. Once you get it started up, click this little button right here, Avionics Master. The taxi routing? Are you talking about the Navigraph taxi routing? Performance is amazing. I hope so, man. Yeah, no problem, Steez. It's a little hidden over there, especially because you can't see it if you don't know to look for it. If you're sitting here, you have to look around. But yeah, it's right here, like tucked away on the right side. So if you guys are flying the Dakota and you can't find the avionics master switch after starting the plane, this is where it is. On the right side of the GNS 530, just click that switch. Bam, we made a short, just like that. No, let's try it again. I haven't posted a short in months. If you guys are flying the Dakota... Let me start over. Wait, let's get the music off. Okay. If you guys are flying the new Piper Dakota that was given to you for free by Microsoft and Coronado, and you're trying to get the avionics started, look right over here on the right side of the GNS 530. Once you get the plane started, just click on this avionics master switch, and that'll power up all the avionics. See that? I can't do it. Stupid videos. All right, well, yeah, I hope the performance is really good in the 350. No, I failed. I got to do it again. Yeah, I said try again 'em. Okay. Microsoft has given away its third free plane as the make good for the launch day problems. And if you're flying the new Piper Dakota, you'll need to look over here on the right side of the GNS 530 to turn on the avionics master switch. This is the button you need to hit if you need to get the avionics started after you have the plane started. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's not if you need to get the avionics started. Of course you're going to get the avionics started every time. It's so stupid. This is why making videos takes so long. You say one wrong word one time and I just redo it over and over again, and then I go to bed. Then I don't finish the video. All right, we need to make a left turn. Almost down to 1,100 feet. Let's get the mixture rich. Prop is full forward. And cut.
FedEx 1759 Heavy, Tampa approach. Altimeter
All right, mute this. Quiet. I got a video to make. Get out of here. If you're flying the new Piper Dakota in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might be wondering how to get the avionics on. The switch is right here to the right side of the GNS 530. Once you get the plane started, just click on that, and that'll turn the avionics on. Hopefully that doesn't show up. Is that in the middle? The trolls. Check why you're timed out. I don't know. Probably getting timed out by Tangia. Somebody's using Tangia to time you out all day. I don't know, dude. What have you done wrong? What have you done to them? Alright, we're getting pretty far from the runway here. I'm just going to turn myself around beyond ATC. Perfect. I didn't do anything. I don't understand why it times me out. It doesn't say why. Somebody is using Tangi to time you out, dude. You brought it upon yourself, JT. You made yourself known in the community, and now, you know, you make the jokes and people also make the jokes. It's becoming a problem. We can permaban everyone else, though. How could anyone be mad at JT? He's a treasure. He takes the trolling very well. That's how. Like right now. Alright, can we... They're not giving us any vectors. We're just gonna turn ourselves in a second here. I mean, the airport's right there. Let's just go intercept the localizer. Reyes, are you talking about Navigraph? Navigraph is who showed the taxi routing feature today.
23. Airport is at your 10 o'clock 4 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field in sight. Couch 323. Tree 23.
Couch 323. Cleared visual approach runway 1 left.
Alright, cleared visual 1 left.
Cleared visual approach 1 left. Couch 323.
Alright, autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off. Prop and mixture full forward.
Couch 323. Contact Tampa Tower 119.5.
Well, I'm just gonna do this now. I did this a while back. I need to change my controls back to non-linear because I can't make tiny corrections. I need my minus 40% or whatever I did. Yeah, on left and right.
Couch 323, Tampa Tower. Wind 145 at tree. Runway 1 left cleared to land.
Runway 1 left cleared to land. Couch 323.
Okay, that's better. Alright, let's get the fuel pump on.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. Oh, that's a really good heads-up camera there. If you hit up on your hat. I don't know what flaps 1 is in this thing. Alright, flaps down. Tornado on final, of course. $85. Thank you for the claps there, FS Hub. Holy crap. Geek, thanks for another 5 gifted, man. Bird is here.
Couch 323.
All right. 5 new couch potatoes.
Potatoes?
Grab a fistful of appreciation, chuck it at these blokes, and season with a try not to be twats. And Geek Mouse, Wait61, you magnificent sausage. Thanks for the subs. Bloody smashing.
Bloody smashing. Thanks again, Geek. Super generous of you, man. 10 gifted subs today. Thank you, Geek.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
Over to ground.
Ground 121.7.
I don't know, I guess. Do I have Tampa? I must have Tampa. This doesn't look default to me. How's the new Piper? It's nice. I have Bird Mod running. Stupid Bird himself is here. If you guys don't know what Bird Mod is, it's our buddy Stupid Bird is making this mod. Stupid-bird.com. I'm a early supporter. It's like a supporters only thing right now. I don't know if that'll change in the future, but he's doing his own wear and tear. Basically what you get in career mode, but like actually with more wear and tear and failures. Like your engine can fail. You can, like, there's spark plug stuff and cylinder misfirings he's putting in. It's basically trying to do persistence and damage in all the GA planes in free flight. But anyway, I've had that on. Hey, get out of the way. Can't see.
A bird.
Move.
You want a bird?
I want my bird.
My bird.
I can get your bird and get you them.
Get it out of here. Linear for up and down. I do not. I use the same for both. Your plane likes to over rotate. Yeah, this plane looks, yeah, it was fun. Everything is fine. The only thing you need to know is the problem with the mixture. At least I ran into this. If you, when you try to get the plane started cold and dark, if you're doing it manually, you cannot use hardware to set the mixture. You have to use your mouse and pull the mixture all the way up, and only then will it start. You can try over and over and over again and it won't start. I did it at the beginning of the stream. So if you use your mixture lever, like hardware, to move the mixture all the way up like this, for some reason it won't start the plane unless you do it with your mouse. So just grab your mouse and move it to the top and then you can start the plane. It's really weird. Bird mod should fix that? Wait, how does Bird mod fix that? I mean, I tried that without Bird mod, so it's not Bird mod causing the problem. It'll remember where it was and set it on start. Oh, you're saying on the next flight, but I'm not going to leave the mixture at full, so. Anyway, that was success. Let me see if I got my landing rate or if I got it counted in FS Hub. If I just refresh it, it should say 3. Yep, 3 out of 3. Okay, now we're going to do the medium flight challenge. This is FS Hub where we have our, as of 2 days ago, we have our virtual airline here. It's kind of awesome. But they have 3 daily flight challenges you can do. You only have to do 1 to get credit for doing the challenge for the day, but I'm going to do the second one now with the A350. But I need to restart the sim, not only to get multiplayer working again, hopefully, but to get the new A350 installed. Not the newest one, but another patch got released on top of the new patch. So make sure if you guys are going to fly along in the 350, make sure you launch the iniBuilds installer again and check for the new patch. Oh, it's on off. What the heck? That's so weird because when I loaded into the flight, I saw you guys. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and restart the sim real quick. Geek, thanks again for the 10 gifted today, dude. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much, dude. Do I like it more than New Sky? The reasons, yes. Overall, I like it more than New Sky. That's not going to apply for everybody. To everybody, though. The reason why I like it more than New Sky is because 2 days ago, I was trying to fly a GA plane in New Sky. New Sky has still not updated the 2024 planes, the ones that come with a sim, to work with New Sky. I think I found one. It was the Beaver. But I was trying for a good hour and a half to try to find a plane that I could use with New Sky, a GA plane. Now, it's okay if they don't want to support GA planes, but they are in the database. So if they're not going to update them, it's very frustrating to try to use the things that are inside the app, you know? So if they just want to delete all the GA planes, I think they should, because if they're not going to support them, if they're not going to add new ones like the Starship that people are asking for the last 6-7 days that they haven't added, if they're not going to update the ones for 2024, in 7-8 months that 2024 has been out. So that's totally fine. It's up to them, but they should make it clear if you should be trying to fly GA planes in their app at all. I think the app is great. It's really easy to run a virtual airline through it. It's very challenging to get good ratings and landing. That's what I love about New Sky. I still really like the app, but the thing is that I do a lot of GA flying and airliner flying. I go back and forth all the time. And with FS Hub, it lets us all, it's free for everybody to join the VA. You can use basically any plane. Something that's really cool about it, I've only been learning about the last 2 days. You'll see this is the client you run for it, landing rate monitor. This integrates with FS Hub. So you just launch this software whenever you launch the app, the sim, or you can just have it launch automatically when you start your computer. Whenever this app right here is running, it's automatically tracking where I am in the sim. I don't have to start a flight. I don't have to put in an origin, a destination. I don't have to choose which plane I'm flying. It detects everything automatically. The only thing you have to do manually, if you want to, optionally, is go in and add your SimBrief flight plan if you want to. You don't even have to do that though. It's totally optional. It'll track where you go. So it's really cool. It's almost like having an automatic flight tracker that happens to be tied to VAs you're part of, or the challenges you're trying to do. Like we did a few of the single flight challenges the other day. And then in the VA, we can make our own challenges. So on our airline already, we like added some challenges in here. I added one achievement, flying into the 10 busiest US airports. So it took a while for me to make this because it's a 10 leg one. But look, actually, I guess I got this one even though I wasn't trying. I guess I must have landed at Charlotte. So I ticked one and I wasn't even trying and I didn't track it. So it just works automatically. It's always watching, you know, it's like creeping on you, watching every flight. But yeah, for the VA, for flying both airliners and flying GA, it's really, really nice. And I love that I don't have to think about starting the flight. Every other career mode and flight tracker I've used, you have to remember to start the flight. On Air Company, NeoFly, if you didn't pick the thing and go to the right airport, whatever. New Sky, I've forgotten to start the flights before and then done the whole flight and got no credit for it. So I love that it's just always tracking. I just have it start up whenever I start the sim. So FS Hub is really impressive. It's only been 48 hours or so. I think it's awesome. I'll probably have complaints in the next coming weeks. You know, who knows, as I figure out what I can and can't do. But the other cool thing about it is you can like make assignments for your airline. So here, these assignments, these are templates. You basically make a set of rules. All of these are generated on a template I made, or like I made like 6 templates. So in the template, if I go to the assignments, these are the templates I made. So here's one called Mini Haul. I put in a bunch of random names here, like what you're doing. Like you don't have to do this, but I did just with ChatGPT. So it says Mini Haul. There's every single time it makes, every hour it'll make new missions and they have an expiry time. So it'll expire. So they kind of roll off the list, but I have it generating a mini haul, 100 to 500 miles. I wish they had a worldwide random airport. They don't. So I just said any IATA airport within 50,000 miles of Chicago. So that's worldwide. And then go to any airport that's within 100 and 500 miles of that, whatever airport it chose. And that's it. Now it's using that to generate those assignments. So you have this running list and you like just set a rule and it makes it. It's kind of cool. Now the downside of it though is it only cares on the stats about you going from and to the right place and what your feet per minute rate is when you land. That's about it. There aren't really extensive stats. So if I go into my logbook for the flight we just did, so you'll see like I didn't even track this. I just loaded in and flew there. It knows that I flew there. When I go into it, it's got my feet per minute, my G-force. It's got it listed that I did a daily challenge. It's got the whole route that I did. I didn't even sync SimBrief to this, I don't think. Did I? Oh, I did. Planned route is right here. But actually, look, the planned route does not have Kennedy Space Center, but it has us going up to it. So you don't even need to use SimBrief. So it's really cool because of that. Chase, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Welcome. Enjoy your gaming stool. Okay, let's do the second one now. Let's go to... It's the second daily flight challenge. Detroit to Minneapolis, KDTW. I think should I do the 900 or the Ultra? I guess I should do the Ultra long range because that's the new one, even though this is going to be ridiculous at a 460 mile flight. I'll do the A350. I don't think I installed... Wait a minute. Wait, the ULR is a 900? It has our livery shown here for the ULR. Oh, that's awesome. I thought it was like an 1100. And I'll put the cabin in it. Oh, our liveries work. What the hell? That's awesome. I haven't flown the green one yet. I'll do the green one. New Sky will ask if you forget. So one time I forgot New Sky because I had to restore the flight and it didn't remind me because I was in a restore state and I forgot to go in and restore the flight because I had like jumped out and jumped back into the sim. So there are cases, and just the other day I forgot to do it because of the restore thing, but yeah, it's a little more rare than other apps for sure, but either way, I can't fly GA planes in New Sky basically. Oh yeah, I did select no cabin, thanks. No cabin, no cabin. ULR. I do want to choose the cabin, yeah, so we can see it. So maybe the livery won't work, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, overall, if you don't care about GA planes, especially very slow piston ones, like you can put turboprops in there and stuff. The turboprops work fine. It's a lot of the smaller piston aircraft. Then New Sky is awesome. It's totally fine. It's an easy way to do a VA. It's all in one app. You don't have to have multiple apps running. Like I have to run FSUI PC and that landing rate monitor app for this one to work. But yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons, but I'm really impressed with FS Hub after using it just 2 days. I upgraded it to I became a supporter so we could unlock all the features for the VA, and that's awesome too. Like the VA owner can do that if they want to. Okay, we have small. Should I do a medium gate? We don't have heavy gates, do we? I'll just do a medium gate and we'll hope that it works. That bug is weird. All players. Oh, it's forgetting the all players setting. Nice. All right, save and start flight. Couch liveries work with it? Yeah, I guess so. Kind of awesome. And thanks, Philip, for reminding me I didn't select the cabin. Oh, Detroit has heavy gates? Okay, I'll just use, I'll use GSX to switch over to a gate then. I mean, if this has good performance, I could really love this plane. I was starting to love this plane, but then the performance started getting really bad again after a few updates. So if they did a good job, I will 100% sing their praises. I mean, I think, you know, I try to be really fair. I try to call out the things I see that suck. And if they're doing a good job out, they deserve the recognition. I mean, I've always said they've been doing lots of updates, which is a good sign. They haven't forgotten about this plane, you know, they keep updating and updating and updating it, which is great. I want the good performance before I want the slides, you know, that's it. The prioritization is the concerning part. So we'll see how it goes with the cabin version. The last time I used the cabin version, I was getting about 20 FPS in this plane, where I get like 60, 70 FPS in the Phoenix and PMDGs. So it's just, yeah, we'll see how it goes. This music is epic, right? Will the A350 have good performance? Finally, we'll find out tonight at 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock p.m. I don't know how long this takes to load in. I did delete my WASM folder, so that's why it's taking an extra long time to load in. Ultra long range, ultra long load time, because I deleted the WASM folder. All right, while this is happening, I'm gonna grab a beverage from the refrigerator. Be right back. Oh, I'm surprised we're not in yet. You still don't have good FPS with the 4080 Super? Damn. Well, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I have scenery for Detroit or not. While we're waiting, I should get the sim brief going. So Detroit to Minneapolis, generate sim brief flight plan. Couch 323. A350. So do I put in the 9? Frothy. Thank you for the Bork, Frothy. Thanks, Eric. That's a Bork. Exclamation Bork. Alright, Couch 323. Great. We're gonna do auto everything. Freight auto. Payload auto. Thank you for that, Bork. I mean, we're playing a video game. This is video game music, okay? It's fine.
The BorkCoin was won by at JT's EVDO 7104.
The name just rolls off the tongue. Oh no, really JT? Come on, dude. Wonderful. This is why JT can't win the BorkCoin. Sorry, everyone. JT has a problem. Yikes. Good God. And you wonder why everybody has been timing you out. Oh my God, I think it's loading. It made the whoosh sound. Yes. And the liveries work for it. I see the engine covers on it. Okay, here we go. With all the updates, will I finally love the iniBuilds A350? That's the question. And we can't take any passengers in this plane because the black paint weighs too much, so it's only pilots. This is basically the world's most expensive banner tow. We just fly this thing around at low altitudes as an advertisement for our virtual airline. Alright, still loading something here. Probably everybody else. Oh, you know what I have on actually is I believe I have Ultra turned on air traffic, so to be fair, on the performance checks, let's bring the air traffic down to low. Character quality is on high, that's fine. Okay, and I'm gonna go into settings, turn off multiplayer, and then back on, just to refresh everybody's airplane models to make sure nothing crazy is loaded in. Alright, sweet. Let me open this up, grab the sim brief route. Alrighty, put the route in the chat. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. And I'll put in Elevate X. Import. Alright, A359. I don't know if the Ultra long range has its own designator or what, but probably does. Alright, 40,000 feet cost index is only 15. It's going to be an hour and 20 in the air to get to Minneapolis. We got 205 passengers and 15,000 pounds of cargo. Block fuel is 28.3. Let me make sure that the covers came off. Yeah, there are no covers on it, so that's nice. Alright, let's see if they made any more instrument cameras, or if they still have the horrible ones. Shift 1, good. 2. Yep, that's good. 3 down here. 4 up here. 5 right here. And now, they could have done 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 for things like the EFB and the radios, but let's see. Nope, we're still looking outside the plane for some reason. Okay. Wonderful. That's still a fail. Let's go to cameras and see if they added any fixed cameras at all. No, they didn't. All right, still no fixed cameras, so we can get wing views without sacrificing custom camera positions. Learn from PMDG, please. Learn from fly-by-wire, please. Okay. Anyway, I didn't expect them to do those things. All right, let's go up here and let's see. We got the sim brief. Tracking has started, and I do not need to start the tracking over in FS Hub, so that's good to go. All right, I'm gonna get Beyond ATC going. And I guess we'll try the GSX integration because they made GSX improvements. So let's bring up GSX. There it is. All right, reload sim brief. Unknown. Okay, it's good. All right, let's go to, I'm just gonna say reposition. It looks okay at this gate, right? Yeah, this actually, I mean, this looks fine to me. Hopefully it's okay. Reposition at this gate. Ah. All right, let's reposition somewhere else. Gate S. There's a heavy gate. If someone's here, I'll warp again. Don't worry, you can stay there. Yep, right on top of another couch. Sorry about that. Why is the camera moving? Why does GSX touch the camera at all? I don't understand. No, Speed, you can stay there, dude. In Sim Update 3, this is not going to be a problem anymore. Reposition to parking. How are all the ramp GA larges too small? Let's go to parking 172. Warp me there. There we go. This one should work. I don't know why it's moving the camera. Why does GSX touch the camera? At all. Stop it. It's not your job. Okay, let's get the overhead panel on. Shifts. Oh, 4. Alright. GPU's on. Battery's on. Nav. Get rid of all the white lights. Emergency exits. Good. Crew oxygen supply. Auto. Logo's on. Nav 1. Okay, beacon's off. Alright, let's get rid of all the lighting. Eating my frames. No lights in the day. Lights off. Okay, let's bring up our FPS. I got sim brief loading, which I almost always do. Oh god. Yikes! 36 FPS! 36 FPS! Holy crap, did it get worse? What's happening? Are you joking? Hold on, let me make sure I'm not having that display issue from before. Is my display at the wrong refresh rate? Nope, it's at 120 hertz, which is normal. All my displays are at 120 hertz. This isn't a VSync thing. 33 frames per second on the ground. It even looks like a default airport. Look at the tower. It's a default airport. That's not great. Not great at all. You're getting 39. Yeah, I'm at 38, 39, 37. Let me turn off Beyond ATC just to see. Beyond ATC is closing. Beyond ATC has closed. We gain maybe 1 or 2 FPS. Okay, we're hitting 40. The exterior view is going to be better than the inside view, though. Now we're down to 30 at the lowest. Oh, God. I'm mostly in high-end settings, by the way. I also installed the low... Hold on. Do we have performance mode on? Where's performance mode? Okay, it's still on 20 FPS, the lowest we can choose for the refresh rate here. We'll use the Lido charts. Third party, where is it? Where's performance mode? There it is. It's on. Performance. This is with performance mode. This is, we're getting 32 FPS, running a 9950 X3D, running a AMD 7900 XTX that has 24 gigs of VRAM. It's using 15 right now somehow. How is it using 15? And we're getting 38 FPS on the ground. Imagine it with their new airports. Yeah. So, why are these screens on? I don't need these on. Turn these screens off. Let me turn this screen off and this screen off too, if I want to. Let me turn all these screens off if I'm not using them. Oh my god, the lag is insane. Alright, I guess we'll look at the cabin. I don't know if the cabin's any different. Are the seats different? Maybe the seats are a little bit different. Lagging. 23 FPS, boys. They made performance improvements, though. Don't worry. This is so bad. Look at the main thread. Look at the main thread. It's getting worse. Let's get ready to rage. This is insanely bad performance. This is with the low texture pack installed. This is with performance mode turned on. Why did that just disappear? The heck? Is that a TV screen? Oh. Oh god, it's painful. Not great, Bob. Let me do another test here. Let's go and turn off multiplayer. It could be multiplayer doing it. We had it up to 40 at the most. Did I hit the wrong button? Did I do photogrammetry or something? Oh, live weather. Whoops. Multiplayer off. Did that gain us 2 or 3 FPS maybe? $44? Inside? 41. Maybe the Wasm toilet flushes all the frames. We're almost, yeah, we're pretty much, it might be a couple better, a couple frames better turning multiplayer off. We hit a max of 40 in the cockpit, it looks like, right? I don't know how it's using 16 gigs of VRAM. Look at the bottom of the debugger. 16 out of 24 gigs, or 23, whatever, gigs of VRAM. And it doesn't seem to be from the multiplayer.
What the f is this piece of...
Yeah. Road traffic's on low. It doesn't matter because I know what I get in other planes, and I don't get 35 to 40 FPS on the ground in other airliners. I'm going to go back to the main menu, and we're going to load in with the no cabin version and see how different it is. Terrain level of detail. There are no changes I should need to make because I fly other planes with the same settings and I get almost twice the frame rate. So it doesn't matter. Like, I'm comparing it to what my normal frames are, which are over 60. Especially when I'm on the ground doing nothing, like with no Beyond ATC running. So we were getting a maximum of 40 in the one with the cabin on. And the VRAM was at almost 16. $40. $45. Alright, I'm gonna stick with the no cabin version. We will do a flight. I'm not gonna rage quit. Let me get Beyond ATC going. It's gonna be painful. They said they made significant performance improvements, is what they said. Here it is right here. We've implemented significant optimizations. Now, I didn't try this yesterday, so I don't know what my frames would be exactly here yesterday. So maybe they did. Maybe it is better, yet still a bit painful. So it's possible. Let's try to like this thing. Holy crap, did they fix the mouse? Oh my god, mouse up moves it. I thought this happened one other time. We'll see. I remember I thought it was fixed before and then they didn't fix it. It looks like the mouse wheel actually moves it the correct direction now. Maybe, maybe. Alright, let's get these lights off again. Now, I'm not saying that 40 FPS isn't enough to fly a plane. But I am saying that I don't even have scenery loaded here. I'm not really near anybody. I have air traffic turned to low, so all these models loaded in for everybody else is generic FSLTL or Microsoft passive aircraft models. So they're all very FPS friendly models. So this is basically the best performance I can get besides turning off multiplayer, like not seeing any other planes, and then I might as well be playing the Lonely World of X-Plane if I'm doing that. Alright, let's go here to Flight Ops menu, Flight Ops plan. Okay, Navigraph authentication required. I told it to not use Navigraph. But I guess we'll get it for the... I'll get it for the nav data, I guess. Alright, I mean, I already linked it. I don't know what it's waiting for. Hello? Okay, thank you. Make sure you update the nav data before you put in the before you put in anything into the FMS, because it'll reset it if you don't. Okay. Good. Let's go to plan again. Generate. No, I don't need that. Status, SimBrief import. Alright, Couch 323, Detroit, Minneapolis. Looks good. So we'll go to ground. We'll enable GSX control. I'll go to load sheet. SimBrief import. Done. And then load with GSX. Okay, I just clicked it.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Alright, good. Refueling truck on the way. Alright, let's go down here and get our flight plan started. We're gonna go to init. Not that. Init. Flight plan requests. Go over to Beyond ATC and grab our clearance first. Alright, she's gonna handle that.
23 heavy. Ready for airways.
Received. We're gonna insert it.
Airport.
Couch 323
I'm gonna need to set this camera because they didn't make one for us.
Climb tree departure with a smooth transition, then as filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 7,000 feet.
7,000.
Departure frequency 125.525.
I wonder if they remember our unit selection yet. Squawk 0020.
Clear to Minneapolis ST Paul Airport.
Let's see if they fixed the right side screen keyboard entry yet.
Climb via SID accept.
Control, keyboard input active.
Departure frequency 125.525.
Nope. Still haven't fixed it. Nice.
Squawk 0020.
0020. Enter and auto. I'll just turn this to auto.
Couch 323 heavy.
All right, so Couch 323 DTW MSP.
Contact ground 132.725 when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, let's go over here and look at our
132.725 when ready for
refueling level. I wish we would just pick block fuel by
323
default.
Heavy.
All right, flight ops menu, AOC, load sheet. All right, ZFW CG is 25.9. And zero fuel weight, 364. All right, so let's go to perf. Or sorry, weight and balance. Return, fuel and load. ZFW. 364.0. And ZFW CG 25.9. Block fuel, we're gonna look at SimBrief 28.3. Keyboard entry mode works on the left, just not on the right. 205 packs. All right, done. And let's go to departure. We're getting runway 22 left. All right, did I set this flight plan or not? I forget. Set route. Whoops. All right, set route.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Catering's on the way. Excellent. Okay, KDTW 21 right is what they told me, but they changed me to 22 left with Beyond ATC. So we got 22 left. The SID is the Kalen 3 with the smooth transition. There we go. Okay, insert, and then we're gonna go to MSP. We're expecting runway 17 with a Killer 3 arrival. 17, I guess we'll pick the Loc 17, Novia, and the Killer 3 arrival with the Kama transition. All right, insert. Done. iniBuilds deleted the cabin packs? Oh, they did? I went to look for them. When I tried to buy them earlier, so I could show them on the stream to see what we thought of them, I clicked the button to buy them, and it told me invalid username or password, even though I was signed into the installer app already. So that was funny. Why did they delete them? I do want to at least wait for the passengers to start getting on, just so we can see how the GSX improvements worked. In the release notes, they did say they did some GSX work. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here, but there's usually a lot of stuff, except you know, insane performance improvements. That's my main complaint. Check them out here. They deleted it. Huh. They deleted the forum post about it too. Interesting. Nose cone model improvements, side stick model improvements, cockpit camera position tweaks. Oh, they changed the default position. Okay. Maybe they'll add some good fixed cameras next. That would be so nice. And one that, you know, an instrument camera that maybe looks at the EFB. That would be good. Ultra long range SimBrief profile. Oh, you can add it by clicking here. All right, I did not do that, so save airframe. Here's the ULR.
At ramp 173, request pushback and engine
So we had
start.
28,000 for our block fuel. Let's see what it gives us now.
SkyWest 6218, Metro ground, pushback and engine start approved.
27,000. Okay, cool. All right, we'll be fine with the fuel we have then. Oh no, it says 105 passengers. 105 passengers, 27,000. All right. Oh, whatever. We're risking it, maybe. I could just reload it at the end. Do we care about the GSX? Should I just fast forward it, get to the flight? Maybe I'll just do it instantly. If I do another one, we'll do the GSX. I'll just save some time and reload it. Oh, select catering operator. It's just been sitting here. The HUD? I don't think they have a HUD. Oh. Wait, no, I thought they said they're working on the HUD. Yeah, it said they're working on the HUD. All right, let's just, we're just gonna skip this. I'm gonna go to load sheet, SimBrief import. We got the new weight and balance. We got the new PAX number. Set zero fuel weight is not working for some reason. Maybe I gotta turn this off. Okay, let's get rid of that. Close all the doors. Load sheet, import again. Okay. Why can't I set zero fuel weight? Why is this grayed out? Instant refuel. Okay. I can't fuel it either. Okay, let's start here. SimBrief import. Ground. Okay, load sheet. SimBrief import. Why? Well, I don't understand. Thanks, thanks God. I'm happy with PMDG in Phoenix. I also prefer the PMDG. It's very solid. So I don't know why this isn't working. I turned off GSX.
SkyWest 6218, request taxi to the active.
Maybe just found a bug. I don't know. Let me reset GSX here. Maybe that'll wake it up.
6218, runway 22, left taxi via Zulu, Zulu 10. Runway 22, left taxi via Zulu, Zulu 10.
No, nothing's going on. Oh, now I can do it. Now I can do it. All right, there we go. All right, that's good. Set fuel. We'll do instant refuel. So I guess there are options for refueling now, even though if you don't have GSX, maybe you can do realistic refuel. It was a Bork. JT's right. He's not lying. There was a Bork. He's got those young good ears. Confirmed. It was a Bork. He's not lying. Is our fuel really that low? Okay. 161 total packs. All right, let's go to takeoff preferences. Sync SimBrief. 21 right. We're actually switched to runway 22 left. Sync the weather.
BorkCoin was won by
pounds, inches, and feet.
Stupid for 26.
Thank you for the Bork reports. All right, send it to the FMS. So let's go back down here. I think I have to re-init. Actually, no, I don't. I think we're good. We still have 22 left. We'll just go back to init, fuel and load. We're just going to redo this by clicking and hitting enter on each one. So it'll fill it for us. Enter. And then the PAX number is, it says 105 here. It says 105 here, and then over here it said what? Yeah, 105, okay. 161 is the total in this. Interesting. Does the URL take less, or ULR, take less than the regular 900? Because of this, like, first class section? 161 packs. All right, let's go get our get our APU started. Oh my God, shift 4, my bad. All right, APU master switch, APU start, seatbelts on. Oh, emergency exit lights were not armed. Let's tell GSX to prepare for push. Just double checking that works. Okay, let's go to terminal charts. I'm using the Navigraph chart, so we'll go to DTW. We're going to grab the Kalen 3 departure.
SkyWest 6218. Contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Contact Tower 135.0.
Kalen 3 departure, and then MSP, Star. We have the Killer 3 RNAV. Okay, then for ground charts, we're going to grab the ground chart. And for instrument approach charts, we're expecting runway 17, which just has a loc. Maybe they'll end up changing us.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Wait, did I say 17? Yeah, Minneapolis 17. Minneapolis, IAC. Guys, I can't read. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, good. All right, over to pin charts. Get the RNAV chart up. Beautiful. Night mode, Lido charts look so good. All right, they're locking gear. Metro ground couch 323 ready for push and start. I should have said heavy. Whoops. All right, we'll get constraints on. Hit comma for the Barrow. It's 2993.
323 heavy. Metro ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
All right, APU's on. APU bleed is on.
Pushback and engine start
Beacon
approved.
on. Strobe
Face
is
south.
off.
Couch 323 heavy.
All right, let's go over to ground. Get the GPU's off. Everything's closed. And they want us to push back to the south. South is nose to the... It's behind us, actually. I think we would just want nose left then.
Release parking brakes.
All right, release parking brake. Done. It was already done. Chalks? Chalks.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Let's do both engines at the same time. Let's see if it lets us do that still. Do you guys know, is that a realistic thing in the A350? I never understood if it was or not. If it'll let me do both engine starts at the same time, even if it's unrealistic, I'm gonna do it every time. Go to climb profile and perf and click climb instead of auto derate. Should I do that? Confirm takeoff speeds. Go to climb and do climb instead of auto derate. Oh, you want us to climb? As if we're just gonna climb way faster? What's the difference here? I don't think I mind auto derate.
Southwest 581. Metro ground.
I'm just gonna do auto derate.
Engine start approved.
Sup?
Face northwest.
What's up?
Mechman, sir, 6 months as a couch captain. That's like owning a trusty old Defender. Sturdy, reliable, and ready for the wild ride these streams offer. Your dedication keeps this virtual adventure thrilling, like being chased by a pack of wild Stigs. Thanks for sticking around and helping Kip navigate the chaotic skies of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Cheers to you, you magnificent navigator.
Ken is asking, does the A350 use bleed air for the engine start, or is it fully electric like the 787? Anybody know the answer? What's he doing in there? You think it's fully electric? So I didn't need to turn the APU bleed on?
All aircraft be advised information Foxtrot now current. Altimeter 2.
Why is our fuel flow 2300 on the left engine?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Oh no, I have to recalibrate. Ah, crap.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
%15 dead zone. Reverser on axis, no.
Southwest 581.
Probably messed up some stuff, but that's fine.
Southwest 581, runway 22, left taxi via Echo.
Sorry, that song's insane. Alright, let's zoom this in and then get the taxi instructions.
Runway 22, left taxi via Echo. Kilo 10, Yankee 10, Southwest 581.
Alright, let's get flaps set to 1.
Contact Metro Tower 135.0.
Auto brake.
Tower 135.0, Southwest 581.
Cabin ready, flaps to take off. Why is it freaking out? Config slats not in takeoff configuration. Yes. Alright, cabin ready. Takeoff config normal, APU bleed still on. APU off. Ground couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 22, left taxi via Sierra 1. Hold short runway 21 left.
Runway 22 left taxi via Sierra 1. Hold short runway 21 left. Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, right. A little hot start. Oh, you can't start them in real life at the same time? Well, this must be a very accurate model then, since I start them both in the sim every single time at the same time. Until they fix it, I'm gonna continue doing it. A late stream? Yeah, dude, it's Friday. Girlfriend's out of town. It's just me and the Borker. We got a new Piper Dakota to fly. We got a new A350 update. We got a new city update in the Northeast US to do some VFR style stuff if we want to. The VA is all fresh in our minds through FS Hub. Yeah, we got some stuff going on. Except for FPS, we don't have that. I mean, to be fair, 30 FPS doesn't feel horrible, but, you know. Oh, yeah, Bird's got a 4-day weekend. Nice, dude. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to cross runway 21 left. Oh, in real life, it needs the APU?
At gate Delta 146. Request pushback.
Dude, don't answer the pushback.
Couch 323 heavy. Hold short of 21 left. I'll call you back.
Yep, lots of streaming this weekend, 100%.
Roger. Hold short of 21 left for traffic. Couch 323
Hold
heavy.
short. Hold short of who? I don't see anything.
Spirit Wings 3881. Metro ground.
Where?
Pushback and engine. Start approved. Face northeast.
There's nobody here.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Oh.
Face northeast.
Damn it.
Spirit Wings 3881.
Never mind. A Delta landing. Ooh. $700 feet per minute. Yeah, that's like me landing at Lukla yesterday. Alrighty, well. That was 132 feet per minute adjusted, yeah. If you say so. If you say so, I believe you, 100%.
323 Heavy. Cross runway 21 left at Whiskey 1. Continue taxi via Sierra 1, Papa 3. Hold short runway 21 right.
It is loud in this
Cross
thing.
runway 21 left at Whiskey 1. Continue taxi via Sierra 1, Papa 3. Hold short runway 21 right. Couch 323 Heavy.
What the? Whoa.
Wings 3881. Ready to taxi to the active.
Yeah, the 12%. You agree with Bird? Wow, thank you so much.
Runway 22.
My absolutely horrible landing, I feel so good about now. It was rough. I did slip it down like 2,000 feet AGL down to the runway, so it's my own fault, of course.
Yankee 10, Spirit Wings 38.
It was a very bad decision. And I suffered for that decision in my landing rate. Ground, couch 223 heavy, ready to cross. 21 left.
Spirit Wings 3881. Contact Metro Tower 135.0. Have a good one.
Contact Tower 135.0. Spirit Wings 3881.
Jewel, I see you. What's Jewel flying? The iFly? Yep, he's in the iFly.
23 Heavy. Cross runway 21 right at Mike 5. Continue taxi via Papa 3, Mike 5, Mike Foxtrot. Hold short runway 9er left.
Jeez.
Cross runway 21 right at Mike 5.
Anyway, do I have to take off
Continue
config test
taxi
again?
via Papa 3, Mike 5, Mike Foxtrot.
What is it
Hold
saying?
short, runway
Engine
9 left.
1,
Couch
oil
323
temperature
heavy.
low. Thrust lever to idle. Delay takeoff for warm up. Okay. Is engine 1 dead? The EGT says 0. It is dead. Wait, did they make it so you actually fault? Oh, maybe they did make it so you can't do both engines at the same time. Maybe I killed the engine. Alright, we're gonna hold short runway 9er right here. There's a Spirit taking off. Niner Larry. Ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to cross 9er left.
Couch 323 Heavy. Cross runway 9er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Echo 2, Kilo 10, Yankee 10.
Cross runway 9er left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Echo 2. Kilo,
Left engine's dying.
Kilo 10, Yankee 10, couch
Yeah, the left engine's still
323
dying. What is wrong with it? Situations, failures, reset all. So maybe you can't start them both up at the same time. I don't know. It's very unhappy though. Yeah, they're making me go to 22 left. Sorry, we're testing the taxiing. Boo, realism. The engine's starting up. Shouldn't it be able to start up with the bleed air from engine 2? Control E. I don't know, maybe it won't start up without the APU. We'll give it a shot. It uses bleed. Well, yeah, but engine 2 provides bleed air too. Just give it thrust for the crossbleed start. I'll just turn on the APU to see if that solves it, but yeah. Yeah, the other engine's running, yeah. Well, maybe they added some logic to make it so you can't start them both at once, and I borked it. Alright, APU's at 55% and 1. Oh no, JT! I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Metro Tower 135.
I know the feeling, dude. We'll see you when you get back, dude.
Over to Tower 135.0. Couch 323 Heavy. See you.
Yep. APU available. Let's get engine 1 going again. Maybe. Hang in there, JT. It's wild to you how bad the reviews are for 2024. I mean, when were the reviews posted? On release day when the servers were down for 7 hours, and then after that they weren't down again. And I've been playing it for like 1,700 hours since that day. That bad? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot APU bleed, you're right. Alright, parking brake on. It just says cooling. We just take off with one engine, I guess. Engine 1 oil temp. Yes, the thrust lever is idle. And there are no failures shown. It just says cooling. Oh, it's done cooling. Alright, fuel flow, there we go. You want to get it? You keep getting scared away from dropping that much money? Yeah, it's basically career mode has bugs, that's it. If you have 1,700 hours or so on your hands, you can just watch every single one of my live streams for the last 7 months where I've played it every single day. Or whatever. So... yeah, I mean, you can just get it on Game Pass and try it. Make sure it works for your hardware. But I don't see there's any reason to not play 24. The same people that were leaving bad reviews on the release day talking crap because they had server downtime or that career mode is buggy, or the same people that said career mode wasn't needed in a flight sim because it'd be too much like a game, you know? It's the same crowd of just habitual complainers, I guess. Not that I don't complain, but I'm not complaining because the sim is very, very playable and has been since day 2 of its release, which is why I haven't gone back to 2020 for one single flight, not once. I don't know what is going on with engine 1. There's something messed up with it. It says takeoff config normal. Like, I'm giving it full power and it's not... The engine just isn't working. It's on. Did I miss something upstairs? Gen 1 fault, right? Because the engine's like not starting for some reason. Oh, this is annoying. Is anybody else flying this? Is yours fine? Deadly, are you in the ULR? That's why we have 2. Is it because I had the ignition on still? Maybe. Gen 1s are still... Gen's still faulted.
Thanks for your feedback. I'll get it tomorrow then. Premium Deluxe or Aviator Edition.
Probably Premium Deluxe. Thanks for the super chat, Omega. Probably Premium Deluxe. Most people... I would say, like, I have Aviator, and I think the only plane I might ever fly from Aviator is, like, maybe the ATR. But it's just a personal decision. You have to look through the list of planes and see how many of the ones in Aviator Edition catch your eye, but generally Premium Deluxe is probably the best option. Premium Deluxe, having lower than Premium Deluxe isn't great because Premium Deluxe has the Longitude, the PC-24, and the 787. So, crank the ignition. I would try... Maybe I shouldn't have turned that off. I would get Premium Deluxe. Unless there's tons of planes in Aviator that catch your eye, then get Aviator. Yeah, the entire engine's dead. I don't know what's going on. Cranking the engine. Oh, the Sky Courier 2. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, if you're worried about it running on your system, then get it on Game Pass for one month and try it then, you know? The 2 engine taxes. And I gotta crank it again. Gotta crank it. Gotta crank it. My God, Shadow. Don't time out JT again. He left. Or is that delayed somehow? Maybe that was delayed from earlier. How many times did you do that? Wait, how is he here? What's going on? How are you timed out of your talking? Now the engine's dying again, look. The N1s never go... The N2s never go higher than that. It's just dead. Delay for warm-up. Well, I did. Delay takeoff for warm-up, but it never warms up. It just always keeps dying. Oh my God, it's a disaster. Binding conflicts? I don't think so. I mean, I haven't flown this in so long. What if it's the mixture? What if it's reading the mixture now? But why would engine 2 start? It just doesn't make any sense. This is so weird. Press config for 10 seconds? Yeah, delay takeoff for warm-up. That's all it says. Bring thrust lever 1 to idle. Engine 1, oil temperature is low. The covers were off when I started, yeah. It's starting? No, oil temperature's at 45 Celsius. Now it's just dying again, right? Can't tell. I'm actually curious about something. Aircraft wear and tear. This was always implemented, right? I think this was always implemented. Nothing is red. Now it's just dying. Yeah, without ignition on, the engine just dies. Look at it. It didn't even get up to the, like, normal idle EGT temperature. Something is messed up. Oh, God. Alright, let me load in again, I guess. I'll try to load in somewhere really close to runway 22 left. Yikes. No, it just keeps going down and down and down. It shouldn't take that long for me to turn off the ignition on the engine. So far, not great. Alright, 22 left. Way up here. Alright, I'll speed run it. Is it you or the Piper sounds not that great? I didn't pay too much attention to them. I mean, they're probably not that great. It's a free Carenado plane. The bot. Thinks we finished the flight somehow. Yeah. Why is my bathroom speaker talking to me? It just told me it found some results. Check my iPhone. What did it search for? I have no idea. Pizza with pineapple? Yeah. I mean, Canadian bacon and pineapple, Hawaiian style, is very normal. That's why it's on almost every pizza menu. But I like to put, usually with my pineapple, if I put pineapple on something like a pizza or like a burger, I've had a good burger with a big pineapple slice on it. If I ever do it, I also add jalapenos. You gotta get the sweet and the sour at the same time. That's the way to go. It's called ham, Canadian bacon. Why do we call it Canadian bacon? It's so weird. Doesn't make any sense. All right, we'll turn off the debugger. We know that the performance is not that great yet. We'll see what it is in cruise. Excuse me. I guess Elevate X thinks I finished my flight. Alright, status, SimBrief import. Good. Load sheet, SimBrief import. Loaded. Good. Set 0 fuel weight. Looks good. Set fuel. Instant. Loading fuel. Loading fuel complete. Takeoff performance. Sync sim brief. 22 left. Get the weather. Compute. Send to FMS. Alright, down here. Let's go init. Company request. Omega, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. It looks like you're on at least month 2? 5? Wait, that's like a 6-month badge. Well, thanks for rejoining. Oh, it goes back to the Vietnam War. Canadians were supplying rations for something that crates were labeled bacon, but it had ham in them. And instead it was jokingly called Canadian bacon, really? Oh no, it's all good, Omega. Thanks for rejoining. Good to have you. Okay, let's align IRS. Good. Airport not in database. What? Alright, fuel and load. Click, control, enter, click, or we can do the enter down here. Enter again. Pax was 105. Great. Alright, flight plan, departure. 22 left. The Kalen 3. Smooth transition. Great. Insert. Destination. Runway 17. Loc 17. No via. Killer 3. Kama. Insert. Alright. Performance. Confirm takeoff speeds. Alright, should be good. Once this is done, we'll just start them up on the ramp here, make sure everything works. APU bleed is on. Beacon is on. Strobes off. Seatbelt signs on. We'll just grab the SID for now. Oh my god, did they update these to show our position? Holy crap. I can see my position on the charts. These are Lido charts. And we can see our position on them. They didn't have that working before. Now let's switch that, hit comma. I think they said except maintain 7,000 before. Yeah, it was 7,000 squawk 0020. So down here, let's go to surveillance. Serve. Turn that on, turn that on. 0020, enter. Above. I'll do TA only, I don't want to risk with all of us here. Alright, let's turn engine 1. Well, hopefully this works. Thank you guys for being so patient, especially you guys here on the ground. On the ground. If you took off, I wouldn't blame you. You probably should. Probably should have 20 minutes ago. Night mode chart is the best. It looks so good. Very rarely I'll turn on the day charts if it's like super bright. Sucks the cone in. That would be sweet. I don't know if this is messed up because I did both engines at the same time. If that's why it's messed up, then I deserve it. But it also didn't show any failures or anything to recover from it, so... 330 on the EGT. Oh my god, did I have bird mod running? Oh no, I think I have bird mod running. I think I had bird mod running. Now it's starting. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm so done. I had bird mod running. It won't interact with it? Well, I just turned it off and now the engine's starting. Really? Are you sure? I literally just turned it off and now the engine started. Maybe it was a coincidence. Anyway, engine 2. It checks the engine type. But what if they did, what if they like labeled it wrong or some crap? Right, unless they have it set to a piston, like, I don't know. Maybe internally they do. Because I do know that why I'm thinking it might have been the mod is because I know the mod will only interact with engine 1 because it doesn't do multi yet. Right. It could be their fault not labeling the engine right, yeah. That's the only thing that makes sense right now. I mean, maybe it was a bug, maybe it's from starting both engines at the same time, I don't know. That wouldn't surprise me though if they had it labeled wrong. You got a WASM crash on takeoff roll in this plane, Deadly? Oh no. Yeah, Deadly's in the 900. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna import my flight plan on the VA site. I just like doing this. I like it knowing more information, so I keep doing it. Alright, engine 2 is good as well. This. EWS is already on. Flaps for takeoff. Okay, brakes. APU bleed. APU. Ground. GPU. You have to click here for the GPU. Chocks. Close all doors. Guys, we're actually gonna do the flight, I swear. 17 hours and then a WASM crash. Well, okay, to be fair, well, the WASM crashes suck, yes. I don't know how much of it's iniBuilds, how much of it's Microsoft Flight Sim, but... Because, you know, the PMDG, I had a couple WASM crashes in that when I first downloaded the plane. But they did add, I will say, the restore in this is insanely good. The autosave thing is the best I've ever seen in any plane or through any app ever in the sim. Like, when you click this, it configures almost every possible thing back to the state it was in. It's wild. It is very impressive how much stuff that it restores. I think all I had to do was like turn autopilot on or something. It had the whole flight plan, had my weight and balance and everything. It had the whole route in there. It had my altitude, my position. Everything was like remembered. It was very impressive. As much as I talk crap about this plane, I'm gonna talk crap about the stuff that sucks, like performance, but I will compliment them on the things that are great. Like that resume feature is insanely good. I do see the irony in them needing to make a save feature for their plane because it crashes so much with WASM crashes. I think that's funny. But at the same time, if it becomes more stable, then it just becomes a really nice feature to have, because regardless of the developer, like, we all get crashes in almost every plane at some point. So it having that is pretty insane. Like, I would love that for every plane. But yeah, it sucks when you crash. But if you're on 17 hours, you just hit restore, so that's pretty sweet. This music is how I feel right now with this whole... This is great. Seems quite fitting. Alright, we're ready to go.
Heavy. Ready for departure.
I didn't get my taxi light on.
Left.
Couch 323 Heavy, Metro Tower, wind 235 and 9er, RNAV to SOMS, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 left. Arnav to SAMS. Cleared for takeoff. Couch
Arnav to
323
SAMS. Oh
heavy.
my god, we're moving. We're moving. It's finally happening. Does anyone have the full dev tools installed? With the Sim Connect, would love to know what they set. I do not have the dev tools installed, I don't think. Okay, we're finally moving. Why are we pulling so hard to the right? That is wild. Wild. That's the word.
V1.
Oops, I was holding the stick down way too long. Alright, that felt like a little heavier of a takeoff than normal. Gear up. Damn, am I stuttering like crazy? Oh my god, do you think that's loud enough, guys? Holy crap. We get it, you added the sound into the thing when you take off. You don't have to make it 800% volume.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Detroit departure. Have a good
Look at my lag. Oh, look at the screens.
Contact Detroit
Wait, is that just this screen
Couch
making me think this one?
323 heavy.
Wait, hold on. This must just be me thinking the other one's getting laggy.
Detroit departure.
I think we're okay.
Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good.
2600.
We're good. We're good. All right, let's get the autopilot on.
323 heavy. Detroit departure. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
190 as usual.
Climb and
Open
maintain
climb.
flight level
Open climb.
190. Couch
Great. Let's get this
323 heavy.
cleaned up. Get this down. Excellent. What just happened? What is it doing? What did I click? Where's the light test button? What? I don't know what's happening. Where is the light test button on this thing? My mouse wheel clicked something. Above the seatbelt sign? Above the seatbelt sign. Oh, there. Oh my god. My mouse just... Okay, thank you. Beautiful. My mouse pointed over that, and then as I was zooming in with the mouse wheel. Anyway, I should have been hitting Shift 4. Very nice. Thanks, JT. Okay. Everything's fine. Alright, Sam's above 7,000. Looks like we're gonna make that. So this is definitely an improvement. I don't think this was in the other version where you could see your position on the Lido charts. I believe you could see it on the Navigraph charts. And even though you can see it over here on these Lido charts... Oh, I didn't import it. Usually on the Lido charts in the EFB, you can see it. So they added this to show where you are on the Lido chart. So that's a new feature. Or an improvement, I guess. Alright, we finally took off though. Holy crap. I hit the wrong light test. Annunciator light test. Well, what do you mean? No, we're good. Lights are all extinguished. Everything's fine. I think we're good. Korean food? It's okay. I've done Korean barbecue a few times. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of it. Like, I know almost everybody loves Korean barbecue. I think I don't because I'm a little baby when it comes to like super fatty meats and stuff. And I feel like when I go to Korean barbecue, a lot of it is like, just like things, I don't know. It's not so much that it doesn't taste good. It's that I'm like a kind of a picky eater a little bit. Like I'll eat McDonald's, don't get me wrong. It's not that it doesn't taste good. I'll eat fast food and I'll eat, you know, eat a really nice steak out at a restaurant for sure. All that. Medium rare, obviously. I'm not like a well-done steak guy or anything weird like that, but yeah, I don't know what it is. I think all of my friends that go to Korean barbecue love it way more than I do. And I think it's mostly because they just love trying and eating every single dish. You know, they're just like, they explore their food more than I do, you know, in terms of like trying new things. So I've had some Korean barbecue stuff I love, but anyway, yeah, I don't know. The noise after takeoff, the gear bump. I don't know what it is, but holy crap. I swear the person that works on the audio on this, they need to maybe get their hearing checked or use a meter. I don't know, use an audio meter when you're doing your audio work to know objectively whether things are way too loud or way too soft relative to each other. Because there have been audio problems with this the entire time it's been out. It just seems to not go away. So I don't know what the deal is. Like we all are turning into audio engineers here. We're used to being, we're all used to being alpha testers, beta testers, QA people, just comes naturally with flight simming. But now we're also audio engineers because we need to go in here into the volume control and tweak this every time. Look, the ground surface volume is this low because I put it there. I don't know what that sound was when we took off though. Like that is it. I'm at like 40% master volume and the thing was at like 200% volume. Anyway, maybe they could like, you know, get their person that does audio a little meter that shows them, you know, get them a little RMS meter, a peak meter, a LUFS meter. Maybe they can ask somebody if it's too loud after they work on it, because holy crap, it is always so loud. Sam says there's not much difference between the 350 ultra long range and the normal 900. Only changes are the takeoff weight and 0 fuel weight changes. So what is it? What should the differences be? Yeah, I was expecting to see a whole new plane variant. I guess it is listed as a different one, isn't it? But I mean, our liveries work for it. I didn't know. I thought it was going to be like 900, 1000, and then ultra long range, like an even bigger variant. But it just seems like the exact same as the 900. I mean, our livery works for it, so I don't know.
Have a good one. Cleveland Center, couch 323 heavy, through 16,000.
Anyway, this is a nice improvement. I like seeing the LiDAR charts with the position on them. It's really nice. That is a good improvement. The performance doesn't feel bad. I mean,
Cleveland Center, climb, maintain flight level 400.
When we're not staring at the FPS, you know, it's a different experience.
Climb, maintain flight level 400, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 400.
Delta 2095, contact Cleveland Center 132.45.
You have the noise canceling option on in the plane. It didn't stop the jump scare.
Cleveland Center 132.45, Delta 2095.
You're not a fan of Korean barbecue? DTLA has so many. You wanted to like it bad, but you went to a bunch of all you can eat. Yeah, I've been to a few of them. Like I think in K-Town, I think that's the only place I've gone. Yeah, I went to K-Town and had some a couple times, but I just wasn't a huge fan. Most people seem to love Korean barbecue though.
Contact Cleveland.
All right, standard, and standard.
Couch 323 heavy.
Can we change this? Is this going to remember that I turned it yet?
Cleveland Center.
This thing, every time I use it, it forgets what I set it to.
Crossing flight level 194.
All right, it's back into inches again.
Couch 323 heavy, Cleveland Center, copy.
Copy. You made a buttload of pork belly bites? That sounds good. That sounds very good. I think after this flight, I don't know that I'm going to want to fly this again. I think maybe we could take a look at some of the updates and like whereas you guys said Boston got updated, right? We could just fly a little bit around Boston, or maybe maybe find a little route we can fly from one airport to another that goes right over Boston, and then maybe see what it looks like. Pork butt. Can't do the A350 again. This is not bad, but I would probably have done 2 flights if it didn't take me so long to get this thing off the ground, but that was a lot. Pork cheek is where it's at. Sam says the A350 ULR has a 3rd fuel tank, which changes the max takeoff weight. You can fly up to 20 hours compared to 18 in the 900. Got it, got it. So if we check the fuel page over here, we should see... flaps, lever, not... Oh my god. Wow. I had the flaps the whole time. Did I not put the flaps up? I don't even know how to put the fuel... Where do we get the fuel info on this thing? I don't know if is it down... Oh, here it is, way down here. There we go. Duh. There we go, fuel. Oh yeah, center tank's empty. So, okay, so the 900 and the... Does the 1000 have center tanks either? 5150 fuel total.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.45. Couch 323
K-Town has the best ones.
Have a good morning.
You mostly want to have a date, wanted to go. Yeah. Like my friends like KBBQ, I'm not into it. I'll go and I'll eat like the most basic of the sides. I'll do like the... Is pork bun? No, is it the pork buns there? I forget. I can't even name like Korean barbecue food because like what dishes you order. I just don't know.
Blue Streak 5074. Contact Cleveland Center 126.75.
Alright, I guess I'll go set my own cameras because they refuse to add cameras for us.
126.75. Blue Streak 5074.
That just look from behind the wing. I am obviously in the no cabin option. No cabin makes it easy to do this though. Just walk up right against the glass. Set that one. Walk over here, set this one.
Take care. Center on 119.95. Delta 474. See you.
See you. Alright, we're on our way. We flew over Ann Arbor. On our way to Minnesota. Probably do some 2X during this, don't worry. Get back to some more fun stuff like Starship, or maybe just fly the Piper around with Stupid Birds mod a bit. See how it does, see if I don't break the thing. Best Korean barbecue you had was in Jakarta. Your clouds don't look as good. Mine are on Ultra. I mean, are you flying with us? Same spot, live weather. I think people tend to think that the stream looks better than their game whenever they watch the stream. I think it's just like a effect of watching the stream. I'm not sure. But I don't have any like post-processing going on it or anything like that. No filters, nothing like that. Yeah, the 350 got an update today. They added the ultra long range for the 900, so you now have 3 variants to fly. And they also had a ton of bug fixes and stuff. I'll take a look at what the performance is at now that we're in cruise, but I am not going to hold my breath for any builds to make significant performance improvements in this plane. They just don't seem to really care. 40 FPS. I mean, at least it's remained consistent from the ground to here. I've been about 40 FPS. I still don't know why we just can't turn off all the first officer screens to save on updating them. I don't need a second EFB. I don't need it. The second ND and PFD. You don't think they know how? It's just like, why do I need those extra screens? I'm the pilot. I'm not going to pretend to be the co-pilot. Just let me turn those off like PMDG does. I also don't understand why there's so much of the cabin still. Like, why is all this stuff in here? Why is all this in here? Like, I even have performance option turned on. Performance mode. Like, what is all this? I see the rat is here. I mean, it looks pretty gutted besides that, but I don't know. It's just weird. It's supposed to be no cabin performance mode. Why is there like half a cabin? They just removed the chairs and the fuselage, like the edges? I don't know. Yeah, you think it's all the screens. Exactly, which is, yeah, why I don't understand why they don't let us turn a few of them off. Like, I don't need to be rendering this. Let me turn off the standby instrument if I want to. Anything to get FPS, because we need to get a lot more FPS, especially if we're gonna land an iniBuilds plane at an iniBuilds airport. Ooh. You want the worst FPS you've ever had. iniBuilds plane, iniBuilds airport. And then turn on like VATSIM or something. It's getting a little better. I mean, I'm at 46. 42. It's not bad. They may have actually improved it a little bit. The last time I flew this plane, I flew the cabin version of the 900, and I think I was getting about 20-something FPS in cruise. It might have been because I was on the beta. So I haven't flown this since today, like in between the update and switching back to Sim Update 2. So I don't have like a direct comparison of what I used to get in cruise on this thing. 40 is not bad. Like, probably if I hop in a PMDG plane, I might get 45, I might get 50, 55 at the most. I'm not going to be like at 60 plus the entire time, I don't think. So, I mean, if I'm not staring at the FPS number, I wouldn't guess that I'm under 60 FPS. So 40 is generally fine. But yeah, I don't fly this that often. I just keep checking in because my experience with it has not been great the last several updates.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Chicago Center.
But I mean, I still recognize it's good that they're doing updates. I just wish their update was solely focused on performance and then add the slides and all the bells and whistles. Just give us like a good, give it a good try, you know, on getting the performance down. It said that the performance was improved, but anyway, I'll have to do like comparisons directly with the PMDG and stuff like that to know.
Couch 323 Heavy, Chicago.
Yep, the A300 was very good on FPS actually, yeah. When this plane came out, I did a bunch of tests on the ground with like 6 or 7 different planes. The only plane that got as bad performance as this one was the A380 with the cabin on. But yeah, the A350 is one of the worst performing planes I've had. The A300 was getting me like, I think 70 to 80 FPS on the ground when I did those tests when this plane first came out. So was the Phoenix. I didn't have a PMDG to test at the time, so I didn't in 24. And this plane was getting like, I think it was getting like 50 maybe. And I'm talking with like a preset with live weather off, multiplayer off at a middle of nowhere airport, no scenery loading, nothing. I think I had photogrammetry off. I basically made it as bare bones as possible. And this plane was at like, it had like 40% or something less frames than all the other ones. All the iniBuilds planes were the worst performing when I did the tests. The A300 was the exception though. The ini A300 had really good performance. I don't know if that's still the way now, but yeah. Like, I know it's a glass cockpit, like insanely glass cockpit, CPU heavy, I get it. But I have this thing in performance mode with the tweaks they made, with no cabin, with the low textures turned on. Yeah, if I didn't look at the FPS counter, I might not think that it's bad. So, which is fine. Like, you're not flying a plane with the FPS counter on the entire time. So I think it's fair to recognize, like, you're still staring at the numbers in the FPS counter. It's like, all right, yeah, of course it's going to go up or down, or You might not have known it was 40, you might, or 35, you might have thought it was 50. Yeah, they announced it has improved performance. I haven't been flying this often enough to know how much better the performance got with this update. So I'll have to see what other people say, I guess. What do you need to run it with the passengers in the cabin? Oh God. I won't see the passengers being taped, that's fine. It's one of those things you're gonna use once and never again. Like, it's a cute little feature, but I mean, in my opinion, those failures are no fun if it's not gonna randomly happen automatically. If you have to go here, enable it, and then choose bird strike, what is the fun in that? You know it's gonna happen. The fun in failures is having randomized, time-based, situational-based failures that can happen 1 in 100 flights, 1 in 50 flights, and you can set the failure rate. Just going in here and clicking a button to watch, you know, a pre-programmed thing happen is kind of boring. Like, these things, if they had a configuration where you could turn on randomization of these events and say, I want this to happen roughly 1 in every 50 flights, some failure. Same with their failures here. Like, it's cool we have the failures, but I don't know how often these happen. I'm not sure. Maybe these do happen every now and then, but you should be able to turn these situations on. Like, it's cool that they've done these. We did the bird strike one once. It was fun to do it. It should be an option you can turn on to have happen randomly if you want to be hardcore, you know? There's no surprise if I click the button.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Chicago Center 128.5. Have a good morning.
They could even do things like FS Reborn, the Meridian, and I think it's just the Meridian. The FSR 500. That developer put in a feature that looks at the ATIS reports or something for bird activity in airports, and it introduces a small chance of a bird strike when you're on final. If the airport is reporting birds in the vicinity. And you can turn it off if you want, but like, they could do that in this plane. That would be really cool. Because the bird strike, I've never had the bird strike in the other plane, but anyway, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's cool that they have them. They just need to make it so it's randomized or enabled in some way where you can be surprised by it. What's the arrival gonna be? The Killer 3. We are still in the climb. We got 1,000 feet to go. We're almost there. A350 with cabin on is directly contributing to global warming more than the real A350. You hope their A340 is better on FPS. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath. My opinion of the iniBuilds planes is all of the ones I've flown outside of, I think, the A300 have had horrible performance and WASM crashes. Like, lots of WASM crashes. My rolling cash? I don't know what it's at, actually. It might have gotten reset to 16. I haven't checked it. Oh yeah, it is reset to 16. Now let's do 64. I think that got reset when I switched back from the beta. Thanks for asking, because I forgot. Yeah, the time Excel, you have to like menu dive to find it. Yeah, we can do time Excel. Yeah, don't you have to go menu diving here? Is it under options? Like, why don't they put it at the top or put a little, make a little button like, make a little button like everybody else does for a quick way to do it instead of this. Like diving into what? Options? Where is it? Simulation, time compression, auto. Like, you have to do that to turn it on. Like, why don't they just use the top of the EFB or something in here where you can click to just turn it on or off? Oh, the puppy's hitting her bowl all over the place. She wants water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. The puppy has her water. The rebar setting, you're at 60 FPS. Wait, what plane are you flying? You're not flying with us, are you? Oh, you're in the Piper. Okay, yeah. Oh, Deadly, I see you got it all started up again. Did you switch planes? Oh no, you're still in the 900. Did you do the restore thing on the ground? I don't know if it works on the ground. Deleting your, when deleting your WASM folder, you just delete the whole folder? You can. I'm pretty sure if you delete the whole folder, I'm pretty sure it'll regenerate it. I usually go inside and then in the 24 folder and delete the individual folders that are named after the planes. So you'll see one that's named, you know, after the A350. You'll see a bunch of them.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Chicago Center 125.1. See you.
125.1.
Center on 125.1.
You see the 777? Yeah, you can delete any of those folders, Jake. It will, when you start the sim, it'll regenerate all that stuff.
Chicago Center.
You might lose settings and stuff though if you delete them. Forget exactly where it stores the settings, but if you set any options in the EFB, there's a chance, depending on the plane, I think, deleting the WASM folder might delete those preferences, like in the PMDG CDU when you go into the preferences and, you know, decide if you want the callouts and all that kind of stuff. So you might have to go back in and set those again. So Google went to an @ username thing now? Is that what's happening? They've like changed usernames? I've noticed everybody has an @ next to their name now. Maybe they finally decided that back when they like had people put their real names in and stuff and they didn't have a username, that was a bad idea. Now they're letting people go into their channel name and make sure that they've got whatever name they want in there. Oh yeah, I think they removed I think it removed names. I think Google used to have it so it used to like use real names a long time ago, or people had the real name in from the regular Google account, but you can just go into your YouTube channel settings. It's stupid that it's called channel because you might never post anything, but anyway, you go into channel and then hit customize, and under your profile you can just change your username. So maybe they switched to a username system because they want to enforce unique usernames, like Twitch does it. You forgot your @ was balls710. Well, it looks like you fixed that. But yeah, you can go and fix it. The cabin pack, I didn't see it. I just checked earlier and people said it's gone now. So I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if they made an announcement on why it's gone or what. I was about to buy it. It kept failing the purchase. It like kept saying I was logged out even though I'm logged into the app.
Amendment to your route advice ready to copy.
But I don't see them.
Affirm, ready to copy.
Not sure.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Maybe it's related to the downloader problems they were having. I don't know.
Expect killer tree. Runway 12 left.
But I didn't get the cabin pack. I was going to just so I could show it on the stream and we could hear it together, but yeah, I wasn't able to buy it. It's me, John from YouTube. It no longer uses your display name. Oh, I don't even see the display name. But basically, I mean, if you just click your channel, you can change your YouTube handle. They call it a handle there. So I guess what they probably did was if somebody didn't have a handle set, it changed it to their name. So you just update the handle and then it should update it. All right, this said the Killer 3 runway 12 left
Expect
instead of
Killer
17.
Runway
Okay.
12 left. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, runway 12 left. Let's go change that down here. We're gonna go to flight plan. Oh yeah, actually, let's see our TOD first. 127 miles. All right. I'm still in 2x speed for now. So flight plan, Minneapolis. We're gonna go to runway 12 left. There's an ILS for 12 left. And I don't know if there's a VIA, but we had the Killer 3 arrival via comma or comma. Insert. Discontinuity, comma to bury, then comma to bury. So let's delete this. Delete these duplicates. Delete this duplicate. Delete the discontinuity. And then insert. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's step through it. Let's go to plan. Zoom it in a bit. And then use the arrows here to step through. So we're on, comma. I have flight plan to make sure on the current waypoint.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Chicago Center 135.55. See you.
Contact Chicago Center 135.55. Couch 323
Okay, I
heavy.
think that's right. It's kind of weird how stepping through doesn't
Chicago
work that
Center,
well.
Couch 323 heavy.
Oh, it's going
Flight
one
level
page. Whoops, that's why.
400.
I forgot I have to use the arrows down here. Do I use these arrows? Yeah, okay, these arrows, my bad. Alright, so let's hit flight plan and then this arrow. Robbie, cable, yep. Zing. Zing in there twice. No.
Contact Chicago Center 133.3.
CMAC, Killer, Nugget, Crisp.
Center on 133.3. Couch
Okay, then manual,
323
and then
heavy.
turn
Have a
around for
good
the
one.
runway. Okay, that looks good. Alright, flight plan, zoom this back out.
Chicago Center, Couch 323 heavy.
And
Flight
back to
level
ARC.
400.
Alright, we're still in 2x speed,
Couch
TOD.
323 heavy. Chicago Center. Copy.
Oops, perf screen. TOD's 99 miles. Alright, there we go. What's up, Philip? How you doing, man? How's the 350 in the new update? Lots of bugs. I don't know. I had a problem starting my engine number 1. I think it might have been another mod I was using, but I'm not 100% sure. But besides that, it's been fine so far. And I'm not generally a fan of this plane. I was not a fan when it came out because the performance was so bad. I was slowly becoming a fan of it, and then it started getting worse again when they started shoving more and more features in it. I don't know. It seems to be running okay. I'm at like 40-ish FPS. So, you know, it's running okay right now. We'll see how the rest of the flight goes. We're going to start our descent soon. I don't know if the performance was improved that much. I mean, if I can't turn off 1, 2, 3 screens that I'm never going to use, I don't know if they're really, really trying to give us better performance. I mean, there's no way that these 3 screens running the entire time, I would be surprised if these weren't affecting the performance a little bit. 2024 is 100,000 times better. That is pretty technical, that number. Oops. That is a pretty specific answer. I have not used Flight Sim 2020 since the release day of Flight Sim 2024. So I think 24 is better in basically every way. It also has a career mode. If you want to avoid the bugs, I would just... The career modes, the bugs that people talk about and cry about all the time, 7 months into the sim being out, are bugs that pretty much just only exist in career mode. And there's no career mode in Flight Sim 2020, so... the EFB with the built-in charts, the new lighting model, the improved ground detail, the first-person mode, it's all worth getting 24 for. Yeah, Ben derived over 1,500 hours, yeah. No, I don't have the cabin on. I have the cabin off. I have performance mode turned on down here. And I have the low texture pack installed. The problem with the plane, though, is the CPU usage. Like, it's all the screens. It's all the stuff running. Like, I don't know why they don't have a performance mode. Turn these screens off. This screen, this screen, this screen, maybe this screen if I don't want it on. I should be able to turn these off. I'm pretty sure if I turn these off, it'll get errors on the eCam, so I don't do it. Just by turning the brightness all the way down. I don't think it actually turns off. Yeah, this one, like, does it turn off? It looks like it turns off, but then it's instantly back on. Wait, does that actually... Okay, can I turn this off? Wait, I can turn that off. Wait, okay. I wonder if that actually turns it off. I don't think we could turn that off before, right? Let me see if that helps the FPS. I think all the other times I've tried that wasn't doable. Maybe it didn't do anything. 38 FPS, 39 FPS, 40, 41, 42. A max of about 42 it looks like. I don't know if it's actually turning them off though. Okay, we were at 42. It's probably going to be the same. So, I don't know, maybe it's not an option, but... the bird mod, it's called past. If you type exclamation, is it just exclamation bird? But yeah, I'll use it again after this flight. It's a work in progress. It's like a supporter only thing. Like, I think he's asking people for like $4 a month to support him because he spent like, I don't even, dude, do you even know how many hours you spent on it? Yeah, I'm on the ULR. Yeah, I turned the cabin off though. So it's like a pay to support him to develop it kind of thing. So right now it works for single engine piston planes. If you fly single engine piston, then it's kind of a way to get the wear and tear stuff from career mode into free flight mode, but he's doing so much more than that. There's like fuel sumping, there is checking your oil dipstick, there is he did like a engine like a cylinder fouling or misfiring thing recently. Anyway, he's going off the deep end. Or not the deep end, he's going down the rabbit hole. I mean, that's the phrase. He's not going off the deep end. But it's, yeah, I've been supporting him since it started because it's something I wanted, and he's both are true, he says. But yeah, if you want to try it out, like, yeah, you can do it, download it. But I'll use it after this flight again. It's really good if you fly GA and you just want the wear and tear, like...
Couch 323 heavy, flight level 400.
There are certain planes where it works better than others, so you basically need a single engine piston plane right now. He's going to be working on turboprop and twin engine.
Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
But if you hop on his Discord... Oh, did bird not... Exclamation bird didn't work? Hold on, I thought I made a command for it. Isn't it just exclamation bird? Oh, there it is. I don't know why it didn't work when you typed it. But yeah, just, you know, check out the site, and he's always posting stuff on Discord. You can look at the release notes and see like what he's done recently, so you know like kind of how detailed it's getting. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, he's putting in so much time into it, and it's something I really want to make the planes feel more real. Like, it'll even remember like your flaps position, your trim position, stuff like that. Maybe you had a space after the word bird or something, and it didn't work because of that. I'm not sure.
Heavy, flight level 400.
But yeah, you know, he's a friend of ours that's been that's in our Discord and been on the channel for a long time. We're actually doing his trek as well. Oh, we gotta do that this weekend. Should we do... Bird, are you around tomorrow? Should we do day 16 of the bird trek tomorrow? Holy crap, we're all gonna get... Every time we're using FS Hub, every single flight we do, even for bird trek, counts. Like, it tracks everything. I love it. Oh, 5 minutes. Whoops, let's get this off.
Altimeter 2, 9 and 9 6. Couch 3.
Descend via... All right, let's go look at our bottom altitude. Let's get the debug off. I guess I can turn this off over here. I wish it would remember it each time. Maybe it will. Let's turn the debugger off to make it less ugly looking. All right, we're starting our descent finally. 2 miles till TOD. I just told it to start manage descent, and then let's see what our bottom altitude is on the arrival. Let's use it over here. Terminal charts. And there's Kama right here in the inset. So Kama, Following that down, we end at Kamak and then to Killer. Killer is right here at 12,000 feet. We're supposed to land on runway 12 left. This says 30. 12 right, 12 left at Cause, right here. And then Camo is 8,000, so we'll set our bottom altitude to 8,000 for now. Alright, 8,000. Manage descent, thrust descent. And let's do our landing performance. Sync sim brief, sync FMS. Like I said, oh yeah, it did work. 12 left, nice. Sync the weather. V pilot. What is V pilot? Is that like VREF +5? Anyway, compute. And this is for what brakes? Full brake mode manual. Oh, let's go. Oh, brake mode medium is fine. Okay, we'll do BTV, of course. All right, 12 left. Brake to vacate, so we'll switch this over to plan. And then switch this all the way down to zoom. Let the map load. He's gone off the deep end already. Yeah, you've been working on it 4 to 6 hours a day, every day. When did version 1 come out? And then like add like a month or two to that, right? Or maybe a month to that?
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.6. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
I mean, you probably spent close to 1,000 hours already, right?
Minneapolis Center, Couch 323 heavy, descending via Killer Tree, flight level 366.
Can I not click and drag this anymore?
Couch 323
Isn't this the cursor supposed to be able to come over here? Cursor doesn't move over here. Do I click? Oh, you click to get the cursor now. Okay. So you click the screen and then the cursor moves in. Oh, there we go. It's kind of laggy. Okay. All right, there's the dry and then the wet line. We'll just do P3. P3 set BTV exit. Okay, dry 6. Great. Auto brake BTV is shown and then zoom out. All right, got it. Back to arc. And then over here, let's go to plan. I didn't set this up on the second attempt. All right, in the descent, we're on the profile. Let's get the charts up. And we're not going to be... This is off scale until we get to Killer. Lots of test modules and programs to see what was possible. Oh, yeah. Many months before that, yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do some more flights in the Dakota once we land this thing. Regarding bird trek, go ahead on that tomorrow. You know, we don't like the bird trek is cool, but honestly, like it's fun doing it with you since you're making the trek. But it's with us doing, we have all those achievements to work through on FS HUD FS Hub, but there's so many. So we could just pick up a multi-leg GA thing from that. There's like, I don't know, 100 of them.
323 heavy. Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
Boston and the new Piper equals a CTD. That was your cue. You've flown long enough tonight.
Have a good morning.
You just flew the Piper to Boston and it crashed.
Minneapolis Center, Couch 323
You're not on Sim
heavy,
Update 3. Oh no, yeah, you're flying with us, Wookie. So you're on Sim Update 2. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I think we'll fly over Boston in the Piper after this. Hopefully we don't get a crash. We'll see how it goes.
23 heavy, Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
All right, we're on the profile still. Alright, pressurization's looking good. It was probably a fluke. Oh, the sim's been on for hours. It's so hard to track those down when you're flying. There were days, I mean, that's happened to me so many times when I'm flying and I just randomly crash. I'm like, what was it? And then I go to the same spot, load in there, I crash again. Then I spend like however long trying to uninstall things from the library and the marketplace. When did Shadow... Shadow just keeps timing out JT? What is going on? I think they're being queued up because I thought I changed it so people couldn't do the dice thing over and over, so I turned the cooldown up. I think that's what's happening. I can probably turn that off for now. It was like a moderation setting I put in. Yeah, it's 16 minutes per interaction cooldown. Let me turn that off. I had that on because I was worried about getting spammed like over and over and over again for failures, yeah. How many times did he do it? Because it queues them up. Did he send 20? I have no idea. Wait, there are 4 sound bites? What the heck? Approved. We'll take it. Approved? No, declined.
Don't know where the path leads.
Wait, what?
Path and go where you want it to lead.
Wait, I approved that already. Why is that still in there? Wait, what's wrong with Tangia?
Who doesn't love buff boys?
Wait, what? That one's already approved. What's happening? I don't understand why those are showing as pending. What's this? Comes up in 0 seconds as always. You love to see it. It's so quiet. 22 hours ago?
Comes up. Who doesn't love buff boys?
I don't remember what the context of that was. Yeah, I don't see the queue of... That might have been the last one. I don't know how many he did. Shadow's just going crazy. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know how many of them he did. He's just making sure JT can't talk anymore. I don't know how many he's sent. It's been going on all night though, so a lot. All right, we're on our way to Hender. I mean, it might have slightly better performance. It's kind of hard to tell. But if I wasn't looking at the FPS, I wouldn't be complaining about the performance, I don't think. But the reason you look at the FPS is because if you're going to fly into some major airport with some major FPS killing scenery, like an iniBuilds scenery, that FPS is going to drop significantly. And then you're very, very much going to notice it. A380 pulled up during your layover in Denver. Must have been at least 100 people taking pictures. Nice. Dude, I want to see those pictures. That's awesome. Oh, Red Wings, I see your message about the mug. I don't know. I would, in your mobile browser, go to twitch.tv and see what's signed in on your mobile browser and make sure it's the same one. It could be that you're signed into a different Twitch account on your mobile browser than you are in the app. Whoa, the performance just got kind of choppy. Okay, looks like we're good now. Let's see what you guys are flying tonight. Crisp is in the 777. I'm jealous. Rex is in the A320neo. Eric is in the Longitude. Squash is in the A330. And I know Deadly is behind me. Maybe still. He was in the 350 as well. Oh, you've had an A380 fly over you while eating at the In-N-Out LAX? Oh my god, dude. The In-N-Out down by Radford. The one on Radford down by the Those are good burgers, Walter. Good burgers, Walter. Oh, speaking of burgers, I gotta order my disgusting fast food. And by disgusting, I mean delicious. I'm gonna order McDonald's. Order me something? No problem. I gotta do it. I haven't eaten, I had a snack like at 4 p.m. You sent it in Aviation Real World? Okay, let me take a look. Wait, is this a video? It's just a picture of a car. What? What am I looking at? What is this? Is this taken with a phone for ants? Where is it? All I see is the In-N-Out umbrella. Check it out. Dude, it's a picture of the In-N-Out umbrella, dude. What am I looking at? Bruh, let me try again. This is the picture he sent. He's like, take a look at the 380. Wow. That is an In-N-Out umbrella, though, I'm pretty sure. He's just teasing. It's a video? Oh, it's a video? Maybe it's still processing it or something. I don't know. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it's a video. Sure you did, dude. Oh, Flight Sim... Max sent me one. Wait, hold on. Oh, holy crap. Open link. Here's the one Max sent me. Oh my god, an actual 380. Holy crap, it's huge. Dude, that's awesome. Thanks for sending that, Max. He sent a video, too. I don't know if I can show the video because I want to open it in, Oh, I've seen that video. Oh, it's just a video of the A380 pilot wiping the, wiping the window. I think I've seen that on Reddit or something. Oh, I have a job to do. Get back to work. You're right. Sorry. Is it smoother? I can't really say. I don't know. I'm getting like 40 to 45 FPS. I don't know if that's a lot better than it was getting. I haven't been flying this plane very much, though, because of the bad performance. So I didn't like try it yesterday or anything, you know? It hasn't been bad though. I still think I'll get a lot more FPS in basically every other airliner, but okay, let's look up the weather. Can't I like print the weather or something? What do? We go over here to comms or something. ATC comm, D8IS, MSP, auto update, and then we can print it. I gotta enter destination data. Print. Yes. Alright, winds are 130 at 6, 10 miles visibility, few clouds, 299 or 6.
Center 133.7.
Center on 133.7. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 299 or 6. Destination data, performance screen, approach.
Couch 323 heavy.
Outside air temperature is 19, QNH is 299 or 6. Winds 130 at 6. We need the magnetic variation because that's true. Let's go to MSP, instrument approach chart. We're expecting runway 12 left. That's authorization required. Where's ILS 12
Contact
left?
Minneapolis approach. Couch 323 heavy.
ILS 12 left.
Minneapolis approach. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, magnetic variation 0. Nice. Good job, Minneapolis. Alright, so we can just copy it straight up 130 at 6.
Minneapolis approach. Altimeter 299 or 6. Expect the visual approach runway 12 left.
Visual 12 left. Alright. Alright, everybody get your seatbelts on. Oh, they've been seated the whole time, sorry.
Visual approach runway 12 left.
Minimums for the Cat 1 is 1050 and the bottom altitude's 3000. Baro minimums 1050. Nav accuracy upgraded. Excellent. Alright, back to perf here, back to flight plan over here. Alright, that was painless. A350 on Xbox? No idea. It's not on Xbox already? I have no idea, but it might, I don't know, is it even possible? I'm not sure. The performance in it is so taxing on a hefty PC. Oh, I left the landing light on the entire time. I've done this before, guys, okay? GA planes, yeah. Can't land the plane in a slideshow. Yeah, that is one of the best things about flying GA. You're just gonna get like 100 FPS all day. It's gonna be wonderful. Oh wow, that looks beautiful. Yeah, the Phoenix and the 777 have great performance. It's just the iniBuilds planes have worse performance. This one, it doesn't feel bad. If I wasn't looking at the FPS, I probably wouldn't be complaining about anything. So it's been decent. 40 FPS is a fine target, I think, but it just, this is the kind of plane you're gonna fly, you know, some people, not me, you know, will fly this plane for 10 hours, 15 hours, do long hauls, and fly into an airport they have scenery for with VATSIM on, or, you know, some sort of injection, who knows. So the FPS being above 40 can matter a lot if you're gonna lose 10 or 15 FPS on final with some crazy stuff loading in. You know, that'll take you down, instead of taking you down to like 40 FPS in a PMDG, it's gonna take you down to like 25 FPS, and you're gonna notice that. So it becomes significant when you are at the airports. Looks like Jewel, Eric have landed. Is Squash here? Is Squash with us? Probably. Yeah, you don't think it'll come out due to how FPS heavy it is? Yeah. And like, how do you even interact with the screens? I wonder if it would work with a controller. The cursor. That would be impressive if they did get it to work. Let's get landing system turned on here and there. We got our minimums in. We got our... actually, I should double check down here. We're going to go to Navade. 110.7 and 121 for the course. Yep, 1107. There's DME on the localizer. Course is 121. Excellent. And then our bottom altitude is 3,000 at Washi. So we're still at 8,000, so we need them to give us descent. Descending via Killer 3 was our last thing. DCS. Like, once or twice I tried it. I'm not into it. I just don't want to do, like, flying combat games, space or traditional planes, you know. I'm just not interested in it.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Leave cause heading 285. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12 left.
Leave heading 285?
Leave cause heading 285. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12 left. Couch 323 Heavy.
Whoops. Alright, cause 2 miles away. Alright, let's activate the approach down here. We're still at 8,000 feet though, so I don't like that at all. Oh, does it show Hamel's 8? No, it's 3. Isn't that 3,000 or above?
Heavy. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Vectors for the approach.
Alright, and they said 285 on the heading.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, we got 285. 6,000. When we set the go around, it's climb 3,000. Destination estimated fuel on board 8.8. I guess it doesn't like that. You're hungry? Oh yeah, I forgot to order food. Alright, we're gonna open descent. Still trying to slow us down though. I think I'm just gonna use the speed brake. Just give it a half.
Tree 23 Heavy. Turn left. Heading 180. Intercept the 12 left localizer.
Turn left. Heading 180. Intercept the 12 left localizer. Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Descend maintain 4,700 feet.
Descend maintain 4,700 feet. Couch 323 Heavy.
I'm ordering. Descend and maintain 4,700 feet. Alright, 4,700. We're right on a glide slope. They said to turn left heading 180 and intercept the localizer, so I'm late. Late on that, but I'll hit loc. 17 DME. Alright, so let's turn it around. 180. That was a little while ago. Do 160. You wish FS Hub would show where you touched down? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want more detailed stuff, then it might still be worth it running like Volanta or ElevateX, but the only reason I won't stop using ElevateX or Volanta is just because of the overlay in the top right. I need one of those two to get it going. I would like to, though, and just have one less thing running, you know, would be nice. I wonder if they could do that, though, like add some, I don't know. Maybe they'll improve it in the future. We won't need Elevate or Volanta. It's just so nice that you run it. You just set and forget, basically, is so nice. I have been going in and adding my flight plan, though, just because I kind of like that when I go in here in my logbook, like, it says it gives it some more data, but I don't have to, but, you know, it like has the route that you did, or the route that you planned, but this is showing me tracking up to where the Kennedy Space Center is, so it doesn't only show what you import, it does show exactly where you went, so yeah, you like really don't have to do it. It's kind of neat. I'm impressed. They had an Avon. Yeah, I tried the overlay. It doesn't have the airport information in it, though. What I really want is the departure and arrival airport and my progress. Either a progress bar or just the amount of miles like ElevateX does. All right, speed brake's still extended. Let's get that out of here.
23 heavy. Airport is at your 11 o'clock 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Cleared visual approach.
All right, clear. Let's hit approach mode. Bottom altitude was 3,000.
12 left. Couch 323 heavy.
We'll have that going before we intercept the glide slope, maybe. All right, we got a 17 knot crosswind from the back, a little bit of a tailwind. And what's it showing here? We're landing on 1-2 left. It says we should have a 6 knot headwind.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Minneapolis Tower 123.905.
Seatbelts are all on, beacon and strobe are on.
Tower 123.905.
There's arms.
Couch 323 heavy.
And we're on the glide slope. We're at about a 10-mile final. Let's get flaps 1.
Minneapolis Tower. Couch 323 heavy. Visual runway 12 left.
Okay, we got BTV. Go around altitude is 3,000.
Couch 323.
Something I like about this plane, though, is the position of this screen is so useful. Like, having the chart right here is so nice. We're not, like, moving it over here like with the 777, you know? It's just right here. It's really nice. Yeah, they have the position on this chart now, too. All right, let's get gear and flaps, too. Alright, glide slope, yeah, we got 3,000 set there. Don't need to sync the heading bug, says cabin's ready. Good. Landing gear down. 6 mile final. You get flaps 3. Alright, then we'll get flaps full. Oh, who's that? Speeve. Alright, here comes 1,000 AGL shortly. And the go around is a little bit of a left turn to intercept the radial. Minimum 1,300 for the left turn. Alright, autopilot's off. We got a 12 knot wind from the front right instead of a 6 knot from the left. Or 6 knot headwind. We'll see what it is when we get lower. Rock trees everywhere. Beautiful.
$500.
500. Alright, now it's a 5 knot headwind. Nice. I'm ready for the mini tornado on final, though.
400. 300. 100 above.
5 knot headwind. Beautiful.
200. Minimum. 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Whoa, those reversers are kind of loud. Nice.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Exit right at Papa Tree.
Oh, good. We were gonna do Papa
Exit
3.
right at Papa 3. Couch 323 heavy.
I think I did BTV Papa 3. Yeah, there were 2 in a row, and I did this one. F-22. I have it. I probably have it downloaded. I just, for when I do airliner flights, I turn air traffic to low usually to save my FPS. Especially in this plane, if I'm in the PMDG, I can turn it higher. Another thing that has to give with the performance.
323 heavy. Contact ground 121.8.
With the performance of this.
Ground 121.8. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, nice. Who's still coming in? Probably nobody. Oh yeah, here comes Crackerjack. A330. Damn, that looks smooth. It is 787 it's replacing with it with, but you know. Oh, the flight beam is great. I probably have it, it's just probably not activated. The VIRPIL throttle, it's discontinued, kind of. The one I got was called the Sharka when I bought it, but now I think it's called like Universal Control Panel 3 or something like that. But it's just like a little mini throttle panel. What did it say when I first landed? Did it say 200 and something? According to landing rate monitor, it was, the first landing was 271. 249. $268. All right, Dudley, have a good night, dude. Thanks for flying along, man. Oh yeah, Dudley, did you use the resume feature? Did you pass me? I thought you were behind me earlier. Yeah, the multiple ones say different landing rates. So Bird was saying that it's just because they all read the value at a specific moment and the value is constantly changing. So it just matters the instant that they choose the value why they're all different. I bet you could run 10 copies of the same landing rate thing and it would get a different one. Every one of them would say a different amount. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323 Heavy, Gate 189er taxi via Papa 4 Papa Delta. Hold short runway 12 right.
Gate 189er via Papa 4 Papa Delta. Hold short runway 12 right. Couch 323 Heavy.
Is it gonna work? Nope. Gate 189. Oh my god. Okay, we can go backwards now. Too small. Oh, the replay tool was still going. What the hell is that? Oh, it's way over there. Alright, well, what's really nice is we can just, you know, hit this button, bam, and then there we are. We made it. Whoa! Bam, perfect parking, too. Did you see that? Alright, it's off. Turn everything off. Oh, why'd that turn off? The APU is still running. Oh, it's not available. Alright, begin the deboarding. Exactly. It's not going to attach both of these, is it? Does it do double jetway? I don't think it does it? That'd be awesome if it did. Sun Country. I remember flying Sun Country in a pilot's life.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Deboarding starting. Alright, heck yeah. Completed. 515 nautical miles. A350-9. 271. G-force 1.01 Gs. Oh yeah, I noticed there's a setting in landing rate monitor, is that what it's called? If you go to edit and then preferences, there's a checkbox that says G-force calculations for landing score ? So I turn that on. I don't know if I want it on or not, but I turned it on. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the difference is. Anyway, sweet. Got the daily challenge and 70 crabs. Wait, what? I got awarded the City of Lakes? Oh, fly to it. Guys, we got an achievement. Heck yeah. We got City of Lakes achievement just for flying here more than 120 miles. Fly to and land at KMSP. Bam. We completed it. We have another achievement. Feels good. Wait, where is it? Oh, you know what? It's probably part of a multi one down here. So one of these is probably, like, there's a US Cities Volume 1, 2, 3, and 4. I bet it's one of these. Not Volume 3. Volume 2. Oh, yep, there it is. Volume 2, it's right here, City of Lakes. So it doesn't have its own badge. You can see there's no badge in the corner. But on this one, if you complete it all, then you get the US Cities Volume 2 badge. You're headed to bed, let you know about the mug. I do not know because it's a third party and they control the entire thing. The bot is theirs, the website's theirs, they make the merch, you know? So, I don't know, everybody else that got one, it worked for them, so I would just double check your Twitch account, check your Twitch whispers, make sure it's the exact right account, log out and back in, I'm not sure. Hopefully it has like a help button on there so you can click and then they can figure it out. But yeah, this is the first time that's happened. A380 video. Oh, okay. I'm gonna fall for that again. I don't know if I can easily show the video on here either because it won't let me open it in a web browser. You did double check. You can't get back to the link. It should have whispered the link to you. It should be in your Twitch messages. I think you just go to like the redeem URL or whatever it is. I mean, I've never used it. I've never redeemed it myself, so I'm not 100% sure. Wow, this song. It's becoming late night. The music even knows it. I think we just get back in the let's get back in the Dakota. I want to do a flight that goes over Boston. I'm gonna grab the Dakota. Let me see again how many liveries there are. So you can do standard or you can add the fairings if you want. Oh, does it have different liveries? Okay, 9 liveries if you include the white one for the standard. And 9 livery. Okay, 9 liveries for both. This song sucks. Next. Is a sausage roll a hot dog? Basically, yeah. Yeah, Chase, I can add you. Oh, there's 5 people waiting to get in. Sorry, guys. NC Gator, you're in. Chase, you're in. Jacob, you're in. 12 Valve, you're in. Oh my God, Mock Turtleneck's joining us. Mock, you're in.
Sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Buttered sausage. Hey, this one's pretty sweet. I kind of like orange. Man, we're getting the late night oonce. There we go. This one might be a little more laid back. Okay, where do we want to fly? Let me see if there's an achievement that gets us Boston. There's got to be something that goes to Boston. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can just do a rant. Like you get credit no matter what flight you do. These are just for like crabs and stuff. You just finished a 24-hour shift in the rescue ambulance? Holy crap, dude. Greetings from Germany. Thanks for dropping in, man. 24-hour shift? That's a thing? How can you be expected to work 24 hours straight? Or do you like have rest periods during the shift? That's crazy, man. Glad you're done with your work day. It's like you're doing like half a week of work in one day. It'd be cool if you could see these missions on a map. That would be a cool feature. I'm just going to go find something random from nextsimflight.com. Should we fly from Providence somewhere? Maybe we should fly from Providence to Portland? Providence to Portland. Portland, Maine. Not that Portland. Green livery with the fairings. Nice. Portland. What is the Portland? Oh, is that it? 132 miles? Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, we're gonna start at the gate, of course. Start at a ramp. Turn the sun on. Yeah, guys, make sure you have. Make sure you go to the marketplace and get the city update. If you go up here and just search for like city update, it's this one right here, city update 11. Make sure you go into here and click it because there's improvements. Where is it? Is it all Boston? Okay, Boston, Plymouth, 40 miles south of Boston, northeastern New Jersey, Newark, Hackensack, Patterson, in the Newark metropolitan area, Central Jersey, New York, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Long Island's East End. Oh man, we gotta fly past New York too then. And Rhode Island. Covers all major cities, including Providence, Cranston, Warwick. Free to all owners of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Heck yeah. No official pause, but only 2 days a week. Well, that's good that it's only 2 days a week. That's pretty crazy. Philip says, I do 12-hour shifts regularly, occasionally 14. Oh my God. That is insane. Well, it's nice if you... I mean, I guess if you can handle it, a two-day work week, and then you have the rest of your week after somehow you catch up on sleep. That's pretty crazy. I should probably check the library. Okay, MSP. This is probably just turned off, right? Yeah, I have MSP. What is Providence anyway? Oh, it lost him. Oh, come on. KPVD. Sorry, I'm just using Next Sim Fly real quick. And then Portland. KPWM, is that the one? Yeah. Alright, ramp GA small. Sunrise and then Dakota. Oh man, my food got here. Sorry, I'm gonna grab it. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Sorry about that. Have to eat at some point, I guess. Alright, let's get bird mod going. Exclamation bird for bird mod info. This is a persistence mod. So I flew this the first flight tonight, and so it's remembered all the wear and tear. Fuel, how dirty it is. I can use a power washer, all that. Oh yeah, remember the weight too, huh? Oh yeah, it's got a co-pilot in it. Wear and tear, failure. Yeah, we got cylinder stuff. Okay. So hopefully I don't kill it. Oh yeah, I can also test it. Pre-flight inspection. Alright, so we got ailerons not checked. Move that over here. See if it works okay with this. Right aileron says good. Elevator good. This says do not push. Sorry, gotta check it. Rudder is good. And if I go back and look, it says all those are good. Check the oil, check the tanks. It's all blue, that's good. Sumping. Good to go. Am I gonna fly to Providence without the scenery they made for FS Expo? Wait, is it free? How much is the scenery? Like $800? Alright, let's get this forward. Let's get this forward. We need to move this with our mouse or it won't let us play the game. Won't let us start it. Yeah, KPVD. How much is it? I mean, I know they announced that they made it, but... Oh, it is free? Oh, crap. Well, I am the fool, aren't I? I didn't know it was free. Whoops. Alright, well, we're already loaded in. I'm not going to restart the sim again or anything. Is it in the marketplace? Or is it only in, is it only on their installer? If it's on the marketplace, you'll back out. Oh, it's $10? Madeira Airport? Maybe? I have a pretty bad memory about, like, exactly which airports I've ever flown to. No, I have the city update. Oh, like $12 or $13. Got it. Alright, I'm just going to do the sim brief route so I can use, put my little flight tracker in the corner. KPWM. A PA-28, but I think they're coming. I think there's only like a PA-24. Oh no, PA-24 Comanche. That should be fine. All right, tracker is on. Ish. P28 Bravo. This route has us going over the water, so we're not going to do that. We can just go direct KPWM. Yeah, we'll just go direct. That'll be fun. Alright, down here we're going to get battery, alternator, fuel pump. Shift 2, we're going to get the fuel tank on. And we'll get the anti-collision light on. If you're trying to start this plane from scratch, I'm pretty sure this is a bug. I mean, I've tried it like 3 times. If you set the mixture rich using a axis on your throttle quadrant, the plane won't be able to start. If you use your mouse to set it, it will be able to start. It's very strange. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, is that... Where's the indicator on that? Oh, whenever I see the pitch trim. Alright, now that the engine started over here, we're going to get the... There's a little switch over here for the avionics. Just click this guy. Get the fuel pump off for now. And then down here, you'll want to get the electric pitch trim. I don't know if that actually does anything. So this works. This works when I move it because it's like simulating me moving it with my hand. So I guess you don't really need to hit this electric pitch trim switch. Probably doesn't have any effect. I don't know. And we'll just go direct. We'll just go KPVD direct KPWM. Oh, you need that for the autopilot? That makes sense. Yeah, I get the electric pitch trim. Yeah, it would be here. That makes sense that it would allow the autopilot to use it though. Maybe I should test it to see if we turn it off. If the autopilot does anything. I guess I could do that now, right? I can test it on the ground, put this straight ahead. Turn the autopilot on. Heading, and then turn it. Now we turn this on. That's just for the pitch, though. It never turns the autopilot off. Oh, there it goes. Can't we do it with like testing the flight director, right? So if I turn this on, hit flight director, turn this to the right, we should see this turn in heading mode. Yeah, it's banking. Okay. And then we turn, let's see, if I turn vertical speed on, the flight director is going up. I'm not sure if it'll actually do anything till we're off the ground. Anyway, that'd be cool to test, maybe. Alright, we got some bugs here. I'm just gonna wash the windows real quick. I can't. Oh, I can't because it's running. Damn. Should have done it when I was outside. Alright, rip. We're not doing that. Alright, we're gonna fly over Boston, do some sightseeing. Alright, let's get the landing light on. We're just gonna go up to 3,500 feet or so. Turn altitude reporting on. Excellent. And desired course is 037 to go direct, so we're gonna set 037 over here. 5, 6, 7, right around there. And it said to use... which runway? 16 and then 11. You can jump out while it's running, totally safe. No, it's fine. It's fine. Cloud ceiling's at 3,400, okay. Yeah, we're just kind of going on a sightseeing tour here a little bit. We just want to go check out some of the updates. Since like the New England area got a bunch of updates. It's fine, runway 16. Oh, it chose 2-3 here. I guess we could do 2-3. It's right behind us. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 2-3 where you guys are. Oh, what's Jewel in? Oh yeah, let me turn on let me turn this on high now. Whoops. Settings. Since I'm not flying the iniBuilds anymore, I'll turn air traffic to high. Or sorry, to ultra. Ultra. Oh, my TLOD was on 300 during that flight, so that means a minimum of 150 with dynamic settings on. Then I'm gonna go online and then refresh you guys. Turn multiplayer off and back on. Crashing. That's a CTD. There it goes. It's gone. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, that's first crash. Well, earlier somebody said they tried to fly near Boston and in the Dakota, and they kept crashing. Feels bad. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. Hmm. Yeah, it might have just been a fluke. We'll see. Cowtime did it fine earlier. Well, I'm loading right back in. Yeah, one CD, one CTD. That's it? Just one? Well, I guess I can get Providence now. Unless it's not in the marketplace, then I don't want it. Alright, it's $13. Thank you. That's a landing rate monitor. Okay, yes, very exciting. Where are we flying to? KPWM? What? How did I type that? What the heck? Oh my god, put the cursor at the end. What the hell? Oh my god, Microsoft. Holy crap. How do they mess everything up? That's crazy. Oh, there's no KPWM. Really? Sorry, Portland. What the hell is going on? This is crazy. All right, let's try this again. Does that all the time to you with the text box? What a pain in the ass. Come on, man. Didn't you invent the operating system? I eat CTDs for breakfast. Come on, crash me again, I dare you. I don't care, you know what I'm gonna do? Take another bite of my french fries and load the sim again. It is crashing it, isn't it? No! Damn it, son of a bitch. Oh my god, come on, dude. Alright, I have more french fries. Oh my god, that's so lame. Oh, no, I know what it's gonna be. Wait. I know what it's gonna be. I'm gonna go uninstall the AirAx cycle. Watch. I'm going to Navigraph right now. How do I move this over to the other monitor? Anyway, I went to Navigraph. I am removing the AirAct cycle, the default AirAct cycle. Okay, it's removed. And now I'm launching it again. I swear, every time this happens to me, where it's like on loading in, or when multiplayer turns on or something, it's the AirAct cycle. Every time, it's Navigraph, I swear. Believe me. You hate to see what happens when I run out of French fries. Dude, I got a large. I'm good for now, but like 20 minutes from now, maybe not, as I'm picking at these. One more thing you don't use. Yeah, if you don't run like any add-ons, this sim is like great. I mean, it's great in general anyway, but yeah. You're less likely to have a crash every single day, or 5 crashes every single day. And that's why the Microsoft team is always like, did you clear out everything in your community folder? Birds don't need charts. They got a built-in EFB. There's shameless VA plug while we're waiting. Even lurkers are welcome in the VA. There's no... We're so casual, we don't care if you even talk to us. Alright, let's try it again. KPVD. Alright, iniBuilds. I know I was talking crap about your plane, but can you let me load into your scenery now? Every time I have to go in here. Why can't it just remember the last UTC time I had when I'm on custom mode? Oh god, I always do that. All right, here we go. Attempt number 3. I uninstalled the Navigraph AirAct cycle. What? You should check the flight sim forums. You chucked a few grenade comments in there the other day. What? Like what? They deleted one of my posts a couple months ago because I went on a little rant making fun of people. You know, the whole realism thing where they're like, you can't use SimRate, it's not realistic. But the same person like go AFK and go to bed while their autopilot's flying them on VATSIM. They didn't like that and they deleted it for some reason. You've been lurking? Heck yeah. Dude, I lurk almost all the time. Look, we're loaded in. See, it's Navigraph. I swear, in the Navigraph, there is something weird. This happens all the time. There is something weird with the Navigraph AirAct cycle and multiplayer. I don't know what it is, but there is something really weird with it. My hunch is that certain planes in multiplayer, so as we all know, when you have air traffic on Ultra, okay, this is an exception, that's good. When you have air traffic on Ultra, even if you're not flying the plane, it's gonna load the full plane in. So this is as if this entire plane is loaded, right? Here's the diamond. I'm not flying this. This is Studi or somebody in this. Studi's in this. I am not flying this, and the entire plane is rendered. Shadows, buttons, everything. His EFB is even lit up. I think that there is some weird interaction that happens with the Navigraph AirAct cycle and certain planes that get loaded in full quality like the diamond is right here that I'm not even flying. Remember that day when we were going in, I was loading in and out over and over again, and somebody had loaded in the Comanche while I was prepping the plane and I crashed? I said, wait, did someone just load in? Who was it? They're like, oh, I did. I loaded in the Comanche. And I was like, oh my God, I wonder if the Comanche is crashing me. And then I tried to load it again. I could not load into the sim. I think there's something happening when it loads these where it's like initializing the avionics or some crap. It's so weird because every time I uninstall Navigraph, I load right back in just like I did now without crashing. It just happens all the time. I don't know. It's so weird. All right, let's get this thing going again. I gotta get bird mod on. Bird mod is loading. Bird mod is loaded. There we go. Everything's restored, bugs and all. I didn't put the chocks or anything on it, so those are not on. All right, let's try this again. Battery, alternator, fuel pump, and fuel. Okay, prop and that full forward. Watch, I'll demonstrate again. I moved the mixture fully forward with, not with my mouse, but I'm doing it with my throttle quadrant. I moved it full and wait, is that parking brake on? I'm gonna try to turn it on and it won't turn on. It dies. The manifold pressure goes all the way up. Fuel pressure is 0. I'm gonna move the throttle with my throttle quadrant right now with my hardware. Look at the fuel pressure, still 0. Watch this. As soon as I click this with my mouse and move it, watch the fuel pressure right here. Now we have fuel pressure, and now I can start it. It only works when you put the mixture up with your mouse, or it doesn't work when you do it with the mixture axis. I don't know what is up with them. And this also happens in the Carenado 182 Quebec. It's the same thing. You can't start the plane if you put the mixture rich with hardware. You have to do it with your mouse. Or, you know, your peripherals. You have to do it with the mouse instead of your throttle quadrant or whatever you got going on. Alright, I'm just gonna put it in here. KPVD, it wants us to do runway 23. KPWM, Portland. Beautiful. And then I'm gonna say send to avionics. So it should have it in here automatically, which it does. All right, 038 is our course. Let's set this to 038. All right, it wants us to take off on runway 23. Set this to 23. Go the opposite direction that it's pointing to find runway 23. Or we can use this. I gotta change the music. Sorry, this music is crazy. It is a bit too much. Okay, there, I got that playlist loaded. If you go to the north a few miles towards downtown, you can see the convention center. With it set up for FS Expo? Really? Oh, that's so cool. A couple miles north towards downtown. Yeah, we're just gonna... Okay. We should do that. Heck yeah. Yeah, the red map. Yeah, it's right here in this thing. I don't feel like moving my... Where is the... Oh, it's back here. There we go. Alright, strobe light, landing light on. I do not know what the pitch trim is set to in this thing, because I don't think it has a pitch trim indicator. There's this, and it just says down, up, so how do I set the pitch trim? There's no... I don't see a pitch trim indicator. I should probably turn that on. Right? There's no... How do I know what my pitch trim is set at? There's a faint white line on the left side. There's like a takeoff on the left side of the wheel. Just run it all the way up. Where's the white line? Oh, left of the letters. Oh, there it is. Oh, God. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, shift 5. There's a line. Nice, nice. Yep. Shift 5. There we go. Thank you. Move the camera. I don't wanna. I'm lazy. Let's go. Mixture rich. Fuel pump is on. Lights are on. Alternator. I guess we can turn this on. This transponder thing. Alright, we're just gonna head straight north. Salty says we can go to the convention center and look inside and see FS Expo set up. Dakota. Wow, look at that Microsoft Aircraft PA-28236 Dakota STD. I really love... Man, you have a really nice... just the way your Microsoft Aircraft PA-28236 Dakota STD looks really good. I'd never heard of that plane before. Oh, Studies in the Microsoft Aircraft PA-28236 Dakota FRNGS. Wow. Oh, and Gallons is in the Microsoft Aircraft PA-28236 Dakota. The name, yeah. If they can't even get the name right. No, but this plane has been... This plane's good. Besides the bug where you have to move the mixture with your mouse to get it started, it's great. I mean, it was $0. That's also amazing. You can't do the nameplates? It's the only way I know who's flying along on the stream. So I can call them out. Say hello and all that stuff. Someday maybe we'll get flow and we can have pretty nameplates. Yeah, they're just ants if I don't turn them on too. But yeah, they're pretty ugly. Alright, we're gonna turn around and go direct north. We're gonna go find downtown Providence and look at the convention center. You've been flying it all evening? Nice, dude. Bird mod approved. Alright, let's get the fuel pump off. Flaps were up, of course. And what's the performance at this low altitude? 2,000 feet. We can go 24, 25. Alright, 24. Just pull the power back to 25 inches. Yeah, if you guys pull this down, there is there are power tables and there are checklists, so you can just find what altitude you're flying at. See which power rating you're allowed to use. So in this case, we can go up to 85, and you just, you know, look at the, this is RPM along the top, so if you want to run it at 2400 RPM, You look at this second line here, 25.3 on the, oh no, the third line, 25 for the manifold pressure. So just move your throttle down, get the manifold pressure at 25, and the RPMs at 24, which is where the red line is. So you just leave them full forward, pull the throttle back so you're at 25, around 2,000 feet, and you're good. You're at the convention center in a helicopter? Okay, I'm gonna turn around and go towards you. Everybody look for Salty's name with the ugly nameplates. If you don't have them on, you can hit Alt-2 on your keyboard to turn them on. Temporarily. Oh, watch the mixture. She doesn't like to be lean. I'm only like 2,000 feet, so I'm not even really leaning it. I don't even know, should I be leaning it under like 3,000 feet? I usually don't. Gotta get this thing lower though. Too much fuel ruins the oil. But if I'm only at 3,000 feet, how much should I lean it by? Oh, I see somebody's lights flickering next to me. What? What the hell? Oh my god, I hate the damage thing that's built in. Is so stupid, dude. What did I go? 0.2 miles per hour above the line? So dumb. This is why I just need bird mod on. This is the best thing about using FS Hub too. I can turn off crash damage, engine stress, and I can just use the bird mod for the GA planes to get that stuff, and I'm good to go. Yeah, maybe it was overspeed, but not even, I just barely hit the yellow. But FS Hub doesn't require you to have crash damage on. Bird mod works best with all those things turned off because it does it itself. So I just don't need, I don't need to turn it on. And then every time if I hit the ground, then I actually hit the ground. I don't just appear in midair and, you know, with my full configuration of my plane changed on me, which is just so annoying. What's going on down there? What the heck? Look at those. What? I think Providence is to the east. Oh my god, Salty, are you joking? That is so messed up. Are we gonna take a picture in front of it? Is there a place for us to land? Alright, I'm gonna land on the road and we're gonna walk to the convention center. Make sure you turn crash damage off. Land as close as we can to the convention center. Or you could land on this freeway here and then drive there. Go to where Salty's at. You might want to turn off your landing rate monitor if you don't want to... Actually, I think we have to fly at least 15 miles or something. I don't know how it works with us making weird pit stops. But I want to get my avatar in there, so I'm gonna land. You guys could just hit active pause, and then you could just do active pause and then use your drone camera to fly it in there instead of landing and risking it. You can delete the logs. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, they're clapping. They were clapping. I don't know, my wing touched something. Alright, I'm gonna take the exit and get to the convention center over here. This looks like a good exit. Oh. I should have brought the Juice Goose. Whoa, watch the wings. Damn, Providence is beat up, dude. Look at these signs. Holy crap. What is going on out here? This looks like No Man's Sky when you don't finish mining a whole area out. Alright, there we go. I don't know what this rock formation bridge thing is. Oh! Oh god! Come on, I'm trying to get to the convention. Wait, where is it? Oh no, I can't see it. To my right? Oh, which way is it? You guys got directions? Man, Providence is beat up, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Where? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I need to turn left here. Nice. Okay. Memories of the cross card, yeah. Dude, the cross card's awesome. Oh! Oh my god. Alright, come on. Just let me go to the convention center, man. Is this it? Okay, there, I made it. Oh, there's people here. Alright, I made it. Get the lights off. Okay, good. Fuel pump. Oh my god. Alright guys, here we go. We made it to the convention center. Whose car is that? Holy crap. Very nice. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm late. What is she doing? In your helicopter, Salty? Yo, what's up? We made it. Oh, the doors are open. Heck yeah. Pop in to see some flight sim. You get a walking tour of the city. Yeah, we're going to FS Expo. The A350, the ultimate airliner experience. Fly the A220. Oh god, it's an entire... I'm so glad I'm not there. You'd just be looking at ads the entire time. What is this, a convention? Oh my god, you can actually walk up the stairs. Beautiful. What's up, CEO? The whole thing's an ad. Hey, didn't we see the picture taken from right around here? The Delta picture. FS Elite. iniBuilds. Holy crap. Oh my god, On Air Company. Wait, they really did make the whole inside. Holy crap, that's awesome. Oh, it was all open like this? That's a cool layout. SimFab. On Air Company. Oh no, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we found the VATSIM area. Hold on, there's 8 security guards. They're gonna take a blood test, a stool sample. They need your passport. They're gonna have to run a DNA test. If you want to get in there, you gotta provide proof of your name. Your entire family tree has to be verified if you want to play on the VATSIM network. So everybody make sure you have all that ready or you can't go over there. Oh, nice. Wing flex. The GTN XI stack. See, we didn't even have to go. Modular VR. Bluebird simulations. Oh, God. Holy crap. Scared the crap out of me. How's Flight Sim compared to 2020? It's been better since day one. What are all these sounds? Southwest Virtual Airlines? Oh, the A380X, baby. The fly-by-wire couch. Fly with AI. Combat pilot? Track IR. Real sim gear. I have some real sim gear stuff. Nice, nice. It's like we went to the convention. It's amazing. Where's Toby at? I don't know. Probably somewhere. Oh, they have a plane in here? Oh, Honeycomb. Hell yeah. Actually, I went to the Honeycomb one in San Diego. Pretty much did, yeah, it was set up like this. I sat down and tried the rudder pedals. I don't think they had 3 screens. I think they only had 1 back in, that was 2021. SoFly. Orbex. Flight Sim Studio. Flight Sim Web Shop. This is kind of awesome, actually. I can't believe they put all this detail in here. This is really cool. Orbex. PMDG. I would go hang out with these guys for sure. The Arrow now available. Oh God. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is nothing out of the ordinary. For us to be able to see it, they had to pay money. No surprise there. It's the only time you see say intentions is when somebody's been paid, right? So I'm not surprised we're seeing it. And just how it is. That's how you know that it exists. But besides that, you don't know. Home sim. Moza. This is really well done. This is great. This looks really cool. Thrustmaster. Dogfight Dynamics. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a lot of the stuff is. Oh, there's a whole, there's another stage over here. Very nice, very nice. They sponsored morning coffee and donuts. If they didn't seem so absolutely desperate all the time, that would be a nice gesture, but it just adds to the desperate look, in my opinion. Oh, Navigraph. Heck yeah. Except for the AirAct data kind of messing with things. Navigraph's great. X-Plane. I would go to the X-Plane booth. Wait, there's more upstairs? Or is this everything? I saw stairs going up. You made that comment in Lex's stream that you would be surprised they could afford coffee and donuts after paying all the YouTubers. Look at how nice we are. Yeah. Is there a whole... There's not a whole nother floor, is there? Oh, no. Whoa, oh my god. I got tingly feet walking too close to that. You know, when you get near an edge, you ever get like the tingles of feet? Yeah, up here is where all of the normal say intentions users are. You can see they're up here. All the paying say intentions users. I can't help it, it's too easy. They did have a whole floor to themselves, it's crazy. Savage. Home sim. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. We know all the say intentions users. We watch their YouTube channels. Or they're in here trying to defend it over and over and over again. Whenever I say what's good and what's bad about it. Mostly on the bad side. Alright, this is really cool. Yeah, this is awesome. It's cool they added this in. Very cool. For a second, I was wondering if they added like Randazzo in or something, but this guy doesn't have glasses on, and his hair is too long. Alright, let's go back into the plane. Let's get this thing going again. 1, 2, 3. Pull these forward. I bet since I've started at one time, maybe it'll start again without me using the mouse. Yep. Heck yeah. Alright, get the parking brake off. Flaps down. What is Standard doing? He's actually walking all the way back to his plane. No! Not a rock tree! No! I had to try. Oh! Aerobatics confirmed. Aerobatics confirmed. It works. It's 12:15 after midnight. I'm enjoying my McDonald's. Got some McDonald's. We got a flight to do here, okay? Everything's fine. Tom Cruise pull up. Oh, I didn't see the new Mission Impossible. I want to though. I gotta go see that. I'll probably just rent it when it comes out. I meant to go see it in the theater, but going outside's scary. Oh, is the bridge up? The bridge is out! The bridge is out! Yeah, how do I know what to lean the mixture to in a low-level cruise, like 2,000 feet? The next time I do that, I may have some serious repair bills. Yeah, I wouldn't even have landed if I had all the damage, all the bird mod damage that we'll get in the future. Hey, what's that down there? Hold on. I guess that's City Hall or something. Yeah, there's some good detail here. Nice. Yeah, this whole downtown area looks good. That's a little photogrammetry, but it's not bad. I was curious what this was. Oh. I don't know, some kind of outdoor cafe or who knows. Museum? I have no idea. Some sort of art thing. Art stuff. Stuff of the arts. Alright, let me turn that down. That was super loud. Alright, let's go to the right. Let's get our yaw damper on. So we can just go like 2,500 feet or something like that. We'll get nav mode. So we need to do heading mode first. Autopilot heading mode. Vertical speed. And nav mode on standby. There we go. Very nice. Need to set my wing views. I haven't done that. Backseat wing views. Stupid seat belt. Oh, look at all the lights shining on the... What the heck? That's weird. What are we looking at? There's our left side. You did some tests. You can make the plane act like the wings came off. Aliens. All right, 24, 25. All right, pretty much this way's pretty much gonna have us go right over Boston. See how that looks. Alright, we should be... Yeah, it looks like we're on a pretty good path, course right to Boston. Yep, right there. Alright, sync that heading bug straight ahead. Yeah, when we're this low in altitude, should I still be leaning for EGT? Like peak EGT plus 50? Or minus 50 degrees? Most of the time I'm not flying this low, but I mean, we're in cruise, so I guess. Just feels so weird to lean it out at such a low altitude. I mean, it wants it full rich. Like, this is peak right here. I can only get it full rich. It's still minus 25. It's only minus 25 degrees. I can't get it to 50. It was too low. Oh, dude, this thing's getting so dirty. Oh, all right, we're gonna have to power wash it when we land. 100%. That's a dirty bird. Dirty, dirty bird. All right, let's go down to 1500. These are a little bright. There we go. This little fuel computer is cool. Miles per gallon, gallons to destination. I guess it doesn't know. Gallons reserve and endurance. Doesn't know. I wonder if we have to use like the fuel planning screen or something. Is the fuel planning screen in here under aux? Oh, yeah, we do have fuel planning. I wonder if it actually uses that. Point to point. Flow. I'm not sure if that actually works. Seems to be a little independent thing there. All right, here comes Boston. Actually curious what bird mod says on the mixture. Okay. So if it's full rich, it says 10.6. If I lean it out just a little bit, I can get it to around 12. the brightest pappies. Nice. Smells nice out. Nice and fresh. Smells different than LA. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Putting my hardware out. Oh, it's the I-95? Oh, it's like, those are trains. Oh, right here, I guess. We're right there? Oh, yeah. Oh yes, this is Boston right here. How you doing, Sean? Alright, we'll see how good it looks. Yeah, not shipping up to Boston. We're shipping stuff to Boston. Let me turn this up. You know, maybe I'll turn the dynamic settings off and just set it to 200 all the time. Like this, just leave it on 200 static, 200, 100. One less thing for it to do, you know, dynamically change stuff. You like Logan? Yeah. You know, it's really cool flying into Logan, yeah. There's some like handcrafted stuff down there, maybe? The buildings out here look good. Yeah, they're not as bad as they usually are. Yeah, you know, these buildings are kind of like the shapes of the buildings are fine, but the just like, is it still loading it? Maybe it's loading. That one just looks like it loaded in a little bit. Fenway Park. What's up, Rick? There are a few people in iniBuilds Discord reporting worse performance after the update. I'm not actually sure, but I don't know. Something in my head keeps thinking if you are adding tons and tons of features constantly, maybe that's bogging the plane down. Death by 1,000 cuts to the CPU over and over again, adding things. Clear for takeoff. Man, that does not look great. I don't know if it's not loading stuff or what, but yeah. Do you think I had better FPS before? I mean, the last time I used it was, it had, I was in Sim Update 3, I think. So that wasn't really a fair test for the performance because Sim Update 3 has been so bad performance-wise. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Bird, have a good one, man. Poor Ricky's trying to keep up in the lightning. How fast am I going? Going like 120. 120 indicated. If I turn right, I'll see TD Bank Garden. I don't know what I'm looking for. That bridge looks pretty good. don't know what TD Bank Gardens is. Oh man, the performance got really bad. Got choppy and now it's kind of smooth again. Maybe it's one of those things I'll note if I see it. Near the cable bridge, now to my right. That bridge that I just went over there. Anyway, it's gonna be hard for me to find it. Oh, helm of the Celtics and the Bruins, oh. Oh, it's a stadium. I was like, TD Bank? Building with a white roof? Oh, I think I see one out here. Is that it? Oh man, it's getting choppy. Getting a bit choppy. Right, what is that? Is that a building? No, I don't even know what that is. The black spots in the water. They're supposed to be ships, I think. I don't know what these are. There's so many little artifacts like that all over the place because of them turning everything into 3D objects. I don't know why I can't figure out what building we're supposed to be looking at. Is it this one? No, probably not. It looks pretty boring. It looks very boring. Yeah, they look like shipwrecks. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff like that. Just the photogrammetry for the objects is kind of, I don't know. I guess when you're trying to cover the entire world, you know, you have to come up with some solution, but it hasn't gotten better over the years. Like the photogrammetry stuff on the buildings just kind of generally looks just melty. It only looks okay if you're flying like really high up. And unfortunately now in Flight Sim 2024, I mean, you think it looks better than the tan buildings? Yeah, at a glance, I guess, yeah. But you know, with Flight Sim 24 literally supporting you walking around on foot, it's gonna get more and more people even lower than just a low altitude flight, so they need to figure out something to do to vectorize everything so it looks more normal. Like there's just too many polygons everywhere, you know, everything looks like it's got too many layers of detail on it. Like if this was just like a simple cookie cutter building in the correct shape with windows all over, it look better than whatever's going on with that. You know, it's like every other build, you know, like 99% of the buildings look that way. Yeah, maybe they'll come up with something where they can like smooth it all out and stuff like that. Yes, Jack is here to take over the morning shift. Heck yeah. Get the stream going, Jack. I'm gonna finish this flight and go to bed. Alright, let's get navigation mode on. Kind of nice how these light up when you press them. I don't know if I noticed that with other autopilots. Jack, did you fly the Dakota already? It's almost 1 in the morning. But yeah, today was there's a lot to do today. I mean, we got the city update, we got the Dakota, we got an iniBuilds 350 update. The VA, we're 2 days into the new VA stuff with FS Hub, so that's been fun. And the expo was today, so it's kind of exciting. Yeah, it's a good busy sim day. The 350 wasn't bad for me. Was it Salty was saying he thinks I was getting worse performance than before, but it's not significantly better. I mean, they're just adding a lot more features. It's basically the complaint I have the whole time, which is like, you guys need to like, they need to actually focus on, if they would actually focus on performance for an entire update, we might get some better performance. But they keep throwing in all these features over and over and over and over again. Like if they would just focus on performance, get the performance solid first, and then start throwing in all the new features, that would be great. That's the way to do it, I think. So I still prefer flying the 777. I don't care how many bells and whistles the 350 has. I want something that's really, really got a really good performance. Consistently good performance. It's great they're spending time on it. Like, they've made tons of updates to it, which is awesome. But it's just the performance has just not gotten better. So... yeah, they did. Yeah, the WASM crashes seem to be really in check. I mean, they were in check after, like, a couple updates, though. So... what's up, Aaliyah? So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I like that they keep updating it. Just every time there's an update, I'm like, ooh, did they make the performance better? And this time they say they did, but it really didn't feel any different to me. I mean, I only did one flight with it, so yeah. I'm supposed to be up to 25 inches. All right, VFR runway 18 is recommended. Alright, via label, that looks good. I'm gonna go direct label. Have I had Gold's Burger? No. Best Smash Burger in Eagle Rock? I have not had it. I would eat a Golden Burger. Gold Burger. No, I got McDonald's today. I'll eat real food tomorrow, but I needed a fast food night. Dude, it's so good. You'll post a link to the app. What do they deliver?
I like trains.
Oh my god. Holy crap. Thank you for the train, Jules like trying to wake me up. He could tell I'm getting tired. It's almost 1 in the morning. I'm fading. Thank you for that train, Jewel, I think. Good morning. Good morning to all of us, I guess. There, I turned the volume for that alert down a little bit. That's a little crazy. That is a little much. Oh, they might now. They might actually that you dined in. Oh, they added dine in a couple years ago. Started as a pop-up in random parking lots. Nice. Man, good for them. So is today, for FS Expo, is today like the main day? Are there... This was like the keynote stuff, right? Like there aren't more announcements tomorrow, are there? Or is like Microsoft tomorrow or something? Wait, is it Microsoft Go? Isn't Microsoft not there? Do I remember them saying they weren't able to go this year? Yeah, Microsoft didn't attend. Okay, right. That is kind of weird. Like, you could at least send like a couple random people just to represent, even if like the leadership or whatever can't make it. Just send a couple employees to just at least be there. That's kind of crazy. Today's the main day. The day that ended already, I mean? Oh man, the bugs. Yeah, just a booth with an intern for PR, exactly. Just like give some swag away, be there, say, you know, just have a video message, be like, you know, sorry we couldn't make it, but blah, blah, blah. We're hard at work on such and such. Have a great expo. We're doing a giveaway. We're sponsoring a giveaway here since we can't make it. Thank you for supporting our simulator, blah, blah, blah. Like, do literally anything. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, keychains and cheap stuff. Yeah, or like do a giveaway for the flight sim or something, I don't know. Give people codes, like give away 10 flight sim codes or something. People can give it to friends or family, or maybe you'll have an X-Plane convert. Something, just something. You try to get a hot dog vendor that posts up at Staples to come to your apartment with his flat top and cook you hot dogs all night. Dude, taco trucks. Goodbye, Starship. Jewel's like, forget this Dakota thing, dude. I'm taking the Starship. And Rick's like, forget all that. I'm taking the Lightning. It's weird how I didn't even hear him fly by. Oh yeah, come up with a special livery for a default plate. Oh, you can only get at the convention? I don't think they have the ability to do that. Yeah, but you know, anything like that would be great. Hibachi trucks. Next time you're in an airliner, do the harbor visual. Oh, into Portland. Did we? Oh, I think I remember seeing that when we flew there in airliners, but I didn't do the harbor visual. I don't think. There's a good one set up outside your tower you'd go to all the time. Nice. Yeah, I don't have like a go-to like food truck or street food. I did used to be able to walk to like a taco place that I really loved. Like a couple of places ago that I lived. Oh, the bugs are getting real nasty. Once we land this thing, it's power wash time. Yeah, I wonder why they made it so you can't use the or the what's it called? The GTN 750 in this. Like you could with the F-33A and the 182 Quebec. Like they added those apps. I don't think they added these apps for the other ones, but this one doesn't have one. Oh yeah, we go downtown to Fashion or Financial District at night. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's probably like every single block. There's probably one. Alright, what are our altitudes here? Who cares? We'll just go down, turn around and land. We'll just look at the, I mean, it's gonna be at sea level. 56 feet. Still have 48 miles. Alright, I'm gonna give it some double speed. I'm starting to fade. I'm gonna finish this flight and pass out. Double speeding it, guys. Sorry, it's been a long stream day. That sound. We lived across the street from Staples. Oh, at Circa? I don't know if I know that. Perfect for all the street food. Nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. It's funny, I still call it Staples Center even though it's like crypto.com now. Just like, it's funny because everybody was like, I'm just gonna call it Staples. Crypto.com sounds stupid. At one point, a friend of mine was like, wait a minute, why are we all so like, I think just because crypto is just dumb, you know, it's like just kind of stupid, like fad kind of thing, you know, whatever. But it's like, wait, why are we so excited about like paper products and printers, you know, or whatever? Like Staples, man, hell yeah. I think it's just because nobody wants to say crypto.com. The towers with the big TV screens? Oh, or the like newer buildings, like right there in front of the stadium? With like the those gigantic there's like huge wraparound TV screens. Those things are absolutely massive. There was a name change. For some reason I thought those buildings never opened, or there's ones that didn't open, right? They're just like, yeah. Yeah, everyone's sick of crypto, yeah, but it was just funny. We're like, oh my god, Staples. It's like, man, I really love Staples. Staples.com, dude. I gotta defend the name Staples Center. But it just rolls off the tongue, like Staples Center. It's just easy to say. Like, I'm not a huge printer fan, you know? I'm not a huge, like, paper person. I don't need to go get binders and, like, a hole puncher or anything like that. Yeah, the graffiti tower ones, yeah. So those buildings, those new buildings, those have been there for so long, like those towers that didn't get finished. It's crazy. But yeah, I saw the videos of people base jumping off those. Pretty nuts. Hey, we got a new plane today. That's pretty cool. It's just awesome they made a Piper. Did Carinado make another Piper? They probably have. During COVID, they just gave everything away like that? Wait, like what? You're set for life? Your buddy got scammed? Your buddy got scammed out of 10 grand for a letter? Wait, what do you mean a letter? Oh, the Seneca. Yeah, Sean, they made this Seneca, right? Oh, one of the Staples Center letters when they were removing them? Oh. He got scammed. Wait, out of 10 grand? What? I don't get, how do you get scammed out of 10 grand? It'd be hard for somebody to scam me out of like $50. How do you get scammed out of 10 grand? What? That is... What? How does that even happen? Your friend was just like, I'm going to give you $10,000? Well, he's a moron with money, yeah, well, obviously. If he got scammed out of 10 grand to buy a letter from the Staples sign, what? What the hell? Dude, that is so random. We're going 2x speed, don't worry. This plane is great, but it's not this fast. We're going in double speed so I can go to bed. Jack, are you gonna stream today, dude? Is Jack still here? He was a bit tipsy, thought he was legit talking to the boss man of the operation. Jeez. Alright, hopefully my altitude's safe. I guess we'll see. Oh, we have the, we can do the relative terrain map here. There we go. Oh, yeah, we're good. Page 3, relative terrain map. You're just setting up and got your coffee. You're gonna fly the Dakota around the Scottish island. Oh, nice, dude. Heck yeah. Dude, get it going. Then I can tune in and lurk while I'm falling asleep. And anybody here who's a night owl can watch Jack fly this plane then. He's got a very nice accent. You will not be disappointed. Alright, we're gonna make a right turn here. I'm gonna keep it in double speed for one more turn. Jack also actually looks at his checklists when he flies a plane. It's very interesting to watch. I don't exactly know what he's doing. A shoebox for $3 a month. Yeah, I mean LA in general. You know. Wait, where do you live now? Did you move away from LA? Alright, final approach course is 178, so I'm just going to put that in now. 6, 7, 8 right there. Alright, let's go back to 1x speed. I'll wait till we get closer to this turn. The shoebox with a hell of a view, yeah. I bet. Oh, and Temecula, okay, cool. Wine country. I think I put in the RNAV approach here. What was that flying iron plane that we got? I know I got this. Wasn't it the Spitfire? Wasn't the other one the Lightning? Is that why that is that plane called the Lightning 2 based off that Lightning, the original one? I thought it was the Lightning, right? The original one, the flying iron one. That thing was so fun to fly. I had a really good time flying that plane. It's chill out here, slower pace, nicer people, slower pace and nicer people, yeah. Oh, you're raised in Orange County? Cool. You miss OC? Yeah, I have a friend of mine, or like an old coworker of mine that... Oh my god. I didn't switch the tank the entire day. Oh my god, dude. Oh, the P-38 Lightning, yeah. But yeah, I have a friend that lives in Orange. Oh yeah, just yapping. What was I saying about checklists? I don't even remember. Alright, I'll go back to real time. We got 2.6 miles.
In the wild realm of Microsoft Flight Simulator, we find Kip, a master multitasker, soaring through the digital sky. Oh, but what's this? He's become enamored with the chat room. Look at him, forgetting crucial buttons. His plane rapidly transforms in...
Rapidly transforms in... He ran out of words. Yeah, RTFM. It's too late to read. I gotta put this bird down and go to bed. That's the plan. Put this bird down, tune into the jack. Thank you for the Statal Cockpit command, appreciate that. David Attenborough out of nowhere freaked me out. Yeah, on Jewel there's a command called sterile, because I've gotten so distracted just chatting so much and forgotten things and just forgotten to hit my TOD and start descending, and you know, it happens. Yeah, there just happens to be a flight sim on in the background. We're just here chilling. But yeah, he ran the command, so it just runs it through some AI stuff. Coronado Piper. Oh, the Seminole Seneca. Oh yeah, they did make an Arrow. That's right. And they made an Archer. I think I bought the Archer. I don't know if it was updated for 24. Where's the runway? Is it like right here? Or is it? Must be right in here. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Right out there past those trees. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looking good? Looking good? Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for participating. Alright, let's get the mixture rich. Oh, it says LPV over here. We're gonna get a glide slope? I guess we'll find out. It's about 6 miles out. No glide slope here. We are in GPS mode with LPV. This is also not on, even though this is LPV. Maybe this isn't on GPS. Yeah, it is down here. I don't see a glide slope coming in. If we don't get a glide slope, it just might be a bug, or I don't know, maybe it's intentional. Four miles out. Yeah, I don't see the glide slope. Alright, let's get the fuel pump on. How do you complete an assignment? As soon as you... I've never done one, but I assume as soon as you land, it's done. Because all it cares about is that you went from the right airport to the right airport, and that's it. As soon as you touch the wheels down, it ends the flight. It tracks the flight. You don't even have to taxi or anything. But I haven't done an assignment yet. Oh wait, are we on the glide path? Oh, we are on the glide slope, or the glide path. It just doesn't show up here. So we are on it. Yeah, there's just no vertical deviation indicator here for the LPV, but it's working. Sweet. Alright, yaw damper off, autopilot off. Get ready for gale force winds. Are they bad? The water's moving a bit. Oh, let's get a chill 7. Let's get about 7 feet per minute. $82. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was not good enough. Damn, those flaps come up fast. Oh my god, the starship. Jules in there trying to crack the code. Parking brake on. Landing light off. Pretty nice. Yeah, see, I didn't track this flight at all, and yeah, it's got my 10 landings already. My public profile. Oh, 10 flights. Personal achievement, completed 10 flights, hell yeah. Oh, sorry, Squatch. Squash is coming in. Dude, why is it so laggy as soon as I zoom all the way in? Oh, that's the Dakota with the white livery? Just pure white. Some more Dakota butter. Oh, white rice. Buttered at the end of the runway? Oh, not even near the end of the runway. Dakota action. Rick, thank you for the escort. I'm gonna have to use the power washer on this before we retire for the evening. Oh yeah, and importantly, need to remember the trim. Because, whoa, oh god. Because bird mod will remember. Even if I don't, bird mod will remember. It's nice to see everyone in the Microsoft aircraft PA-326 Dakota. Yes, agreed. It looks very good. Look at that Microsoft aircraft PA-28236 Dakota STD. That looks pretty good. It's a good looking plane. Damn, this thing turns on a dime. There's a parking hat. I guess these will have to do. What is going on? The brakes were fully down and I couldn't stop. Maybe I wrecked the brakes. Yeah, whatever, that's good enough. All right, let's get this baby shut down. Mixture. Lights are off. Battery, alternator. Get this off. Get these off. Probably should have done it in a different order. You know, I'm not a professional. Guess I'll get the fuel turned off. Alright, nice. Good to go. Oh, the door stayed open. Oh, nice. The door stayed open that time. That's sweet. Alright, let's hit up that bird mod. Let's get the chocks. Chocks installed. The engine cover installed. Hey, don't forget to put your engine cover in here. If you don't have the bird mod, you can't do it. Alright, engine cover's installed. What else do we have? The stall vane. Or the pitot vane. There we go, yep. That's good to go. Or it's not called a pitot vane. What is this one where it's not a tube, it just hangs down? Anyway, the pitot stick. Alright, I gotta get this thing all clean. Let's do it. Bird mod in action. Power washer. Activated. Yes. Power washer activated. Okay, bugs are almost gone. Yep, there it goes, there it goes. Get it out of here. There we go. Yes. Okay, that's better. Windows all clean. Doors wide open. Yep, gotta air it out. We were in there for a while. It's kind of stinky. Excellent. We did it. Good job, everybody. If you guys aren't going to bed, you now can hang out with Jack. Jack's getting started for the day. He said he had his coffee. We're gonna throw Jack a raid. You guys on YouTube, if you want to go over to Jack's channel, I'll paste the URL in. There is the URL for Jack's channel. He's just getting started. He has a very nice British accent, English accent. And he actually uses checklists, so you'll be shaking your head less watching him. Alright, on Twitch, I'll set the raid up. If you guys want to watch Jack, I'm going to tune in for a while I'm getting ready for bed. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for hanging out today. That was a lot of fun. We did the Dakota. We did an A350 flight. I don't know yet if the 350 is much better or not than it was. I guess we'll know over time, but I mean, PMDG still performs better. It's hard to beat a PMDG, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I didn't have a WASM crash or anything, so that's good. Alright guys, thank you guys for flying along. Gallons, White Rice, Rick, Jewel. Oh, Jewel's over here checking out the gate or something, checking out the jetway. Alright guys, I'll see you guys over on Jack's stream. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for all the biddies. It was fun hanging out on Discord too during the expo, so yeah, that was good stuff. And tomorrow, more of the same. I'll probably do Dakota, maybe Starship, maybe some PMDG, 777 stuff. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna go pass out. I'll see you guys in the morning after some coffee. So I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out so long. Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Don't forget to update your A350s. And the Dakota's in your hangar. Alright, see you guys.